All right, we there? Okay, okay, new. Okay, all right. All right, we got something going on here. I think I need to. I think I need to actually plug in the Logitech camera so I have like multiple viewpoints. Yeah, I think I because like it'd be kind of hard to like move the laptop so like it's facing the stove and shit. So multiple cameras sound good, but hopefully the sound quality is fine. Otherwise, I will grab the microphone if I have to. Because I'm just using the. I don't even know what the microphone is on this laptop. Do laptop microphones are they usually like? Is it usually right next to the camera, or is it like on the base of the laptop? I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure. One cool thing about my mouse is that like my mouse has like a number one and number two on it, so I could push a button and it could go from the laptop to the my desktop computer. Because like this is like via Bluetooth, so that's pretty nice. I also need to I've been using this stove yesterday, so I have I have like this white I'm like on the I have like all this white flour on top of the stove, so like I should clean that up. It's just flour. It's nothing sus. And now I have flour all over my hands. I should probably clean that up. All right. Should definitely clean that up. Okay. And then I'm going to I have some Clorox wipes because I don't have a gas stove. I just have like a regular. I just have like electric. I have an electric stove. The last time we did a cooking stream, I was on a gas stove actually. Last time we were here. I do think gas stove is better than an electric stove, but you know what I haven't tried yet though, and like everyone's saying like it's the future of cooking, induction stoves, and that's one where like it heats up. It like heats up like your pan, as long as your pan is made out of like ferrous material, so that way like it could like magnets, right? And then like it heats up the pan itself. I never tried those. I never tried those, but like I've heard good things. I've heard good things about them. It's like the only thing bad is that like I think if you're someone that has like a lot of like copper pans and shit like that, then you can't use those because I think copper is like not ferrous or whatever. Copper is like not magnetic. Basically, like basically like as long as it's magnetic, then you can use it on the induction stove. If not, then you're gonna have to like get new pots and pans. That actually brings up a really interesting question. Like, do I even have like a magnet around here to? I don't know where my magnets are like somewhere else, but I should try seeing if I could like stick shit on here to see if see if I had to get anything new. Anyway, we are in view of the freezer and the fridge is down here, which I could always just like kind of like tip over the laptop and shit. I got my eggs right here, but that's like a refrigerated egg, and we want the we want the other egg. Anyway, give me a sec. Give me a second, guys. I didn't want the stream to be off for so long, but I actually gotta like go back to my main desktop computer because I gotta like grab shit. Give me a sec. All right, guys. The hat comes off because I don't want to get my hat to catch on fire and shit like that. So the hat comes off. The hat comes off. I realized I brought my mouse with me. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. So right now my laptop's at 84% power. If I'm streaming for a couple hours, it's like what percentage is my laptop going to be on? I guess that's the question. If I'm streaming, because like I don't have the charger out here. The charger's still in my bedroom, but I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see how much charge left on this laptop will like still be here by the time I'm done with the kitchen. So I guess we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I need to put in the other camera, so add in video capture device, Logitech camera, and there we go. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So, wait. Now you guys can see me in different angles. Although, like, I think this camera should be the main camera, probably. That'll probably be the main camera right there. And then I need to. So, like, I did not properly set up. I did not properly set up this OBS because I actually thought I already had done that. So I need to do that right now. I seriously thought I did. I seriously thought I had set it up, but I have not. I have not because apparently I didn't even have a OBS installed on this laptop, which I was pretty sure I did. So I'm gonna have to like log into everything now. One thing that I actually don't have on this laptop also is I don't even have like any of my emulators on this laptop. So I don't have a way to play Girls Frontline on this laptop or anything like that. This is supposed to be a gaming laptop, but I think the only thing on this laptop that's even gaming is Holocure. I'm not even lying. Like I think Holocure is the only thing on this laptop that's game worthy. And I just realized I misspelled my own name. I'm trying to log in and shit, and I just realized I misspelled it. Uh, where is the? Here we go. Let's see, where's the? I forget where all the shit is. No, not that one. How do I do the chat? I forget how to do chat. Let's see. I can't believe that like I literally like don't see it on here for some reason. Here it is. Here it is. Copy this and all right. So, oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right. So now I could kind of like move around the camera and we could do shit. Um, here's my dishwasher. I haven't cleaned up my dishwasher. And I feel like I think I should do that because I have crap in my sink right now. So yeah, I should probably do that. Should probably do that. Let's see, I don't know what's a good spot for this. I can make this a little bit bigger, right? I can make this a little bigger. There we go. All right. Okay. Just yeah, that's fine. All right. Let me go ahead and because okay. I need this ball. I am so set. I'm so set to. I'm actually kind of excited to like be back in the kitchen again. Here's like my 4 eggs because we're gonna need these room temperature. We're gonna need these room temperature eggs to do our very first thing because we actually had to make the snack first before we make dinner because the snack needs like an hour to sit. Um, macarons need time to like sit before you put it in the oven. That's a pizza cutter. That's a pizza cutter for you right there. All right. I do have a stand mixer, but I find out that like the stand mixer is unnecessary, so I'm gonna use a hand mixer to make the to mix up the beat up the eggs. Even before I fried laptop for dinner. Okay, the laptop is next to the stove. I will admit that, but I'm sure the laptop can take the heat. It's a gaming laptop that I am using right now for streaming purposes, and I'm not even gaming on this laptop, so it should be fine. And then here's the mouse, which is also really close to the stove, by the way, but it's fine. It's it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do I need this plate? No, I don't need this plate. I don't need this plate. Do I need this? Do I need this Tupperware container? I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it. My light, by the way, I am gonna need it later on to put away my snacks, but I don't need it right now. But I'm definitely gonna need these. I'm definitely gonna need this bowl, which means I need a pot. Here's a pot. I need that. I need that. Do I need this lid? I don't need this lid. I got some kitchen shears, which I may or may not use. All right. There we go. All right, dishwasher is empty. So now I can like put shit in the dishwasher. Do you guys wash your dishes as soon as you're done with them, or do you wait a couple days and then like wash it all at once? Because here is a big old Tupperware that like I haven't washed for a couple days because like I didn't have enough stuff to wash, and I'm just gonna stick it now in my dishwasher because it's so huge, and I'm too lazy to actually hand clean it and crap. I also have my rice ball right here, but I've already made the rice though, so I don't need to make more rice. And I just stick that in there. Oh yeah, this big one I probably should hand wash, but everything else I'm just gonna stick. I'm just gonna just stick in here. It'll get clean. It'll get clean. I definitely need to wash my hands after this because a lot of this shit here has like raw chicken particles on it, and I don't want to get me like some salmonella crap all over my hands. In fact, I'm splashing water right now, so I'm pretty sure I got salmonella everywhere. But you know what? I'm fine. It's not going to kill me. I grew up in Thailand, so like, you know what? I'm used to eating salmonella chicken all the time. It adds flavor. The salmonella adds flavor. I don't know about you guys, but like I have like a deathly fear of like the garbage disposal in the sink. I always feel like one day I'm gonna forget that my hand is in there, and I'm gonna turn on the garbage disposal, and I'm gonna like I'm gonna like slice my hands or something. I have like a great fear of the garbage disposal. One of these days, I'm gonna like totally like slice up my hands. Definitely, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Not more than 24 hours. You see, for me, I have paper plates and shit. So like when I'm lazy, I always be busting out the paper plates. That's just me. That's just me. Like I'm gonna go ahead and minimize that. There we go. I only bring out like the actual Chinaware shit like when I feel like I'm actually gonna like need it. But if I'm just gonna like warm something up like in the air fryer or something, then I'm just gonna like you bust out the paper plate. All right, let me go ahead and just block all this. You see, I brought you to the kitchen to cook, but you guys been bamboozled because actually I'm washing dishes on stream. We're not cooking. I'm cleaning the kitchen. This is why we're here actually. I need to clean my kitchen, and I figured doing it on stream is the best way to do it. So we ain't cooking. We cleaning. That's right. I tricked all you bitches. I'm gonna teach you guys how to clean your kitchen. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let me let that set to dry. Okay. And since I know that raw meat was in the sink, I also like go over it once with the sponge just to make sure that like I don't get like any residue germs on anything. At least that's what I do. That's what I do. I go over it with a sponge. Man, how embarrassing would it be for me to like get a stomach ache like 2 hours from now because like I didn't cook something properly on stream. Because we are gonna bust out the cutting board because I am gonna cut up some chicken. You see, here's the chicken. Here's the chick. Here's the chickie right here. Here's the chicken. Chicken, 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 chicken. All right, all right. So, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move this, and let's see, where is a good spot that I can put this? Like right here. That strangely works, actually. Okay. Okay, is that a good angle? Let me see. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good angle right there. Because I need a new bowl. Okay, maybe I can angle this a little bit more. Yep, right here, right here. Yeah, we good. We good. All right. Yeah, that seems like a good spot right there. Seems like an okay spot. Fried laptop for dinner. Okay, hold on. I read that one. All right. All right. Okay. I don't have like a second monitor up right now, and like I feel kind of naked without a second monitor because I'm just looking at the laptop right now. So it definitely feels kind of weird not having that second monitor. My eggs. All right. So before I do that, okay, wait. Before I do that, so we're gonna make chocolate macarons, and I gotta like get that set up first before the fried rice. But first, we gotta make the ganache because the ganache needs time to settle. So I'm actually going to go ahead and move these cameras a bit. There we go. All right. There we go. I'll move these cameras a bit because we want to look at this. We want to look at that one. That'll do it. Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. So I like to use a double boiler method for melting chocolate. So like I just use a pot of water and then I put a ball in it and that's where I melt the chocolate. Now a lot of people will say that you can use the microwave for melting chocolate, and I got the microwave right here. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the microwave. And the reason why I'm not a fan of the microwave is I feel like I need actual heat to like properly melt chocolate, at least for me. I feel like without like actual heat, all you're doing is like you kind of just mushing the chocolate together after it gets a little bit soft. It's not really melting the chocolate. So that's what that's why I like to use a double boiler method. And I got me some heavy cream. Hashtag not sponsored, but just saying any kind of heavy cream would do. Heavy cream is nice. Heavy cream is nice. And then for chocolates, I have like some regular melting baking chocolate. So I'm just gonna go and grab that. There we go. Grab it. Fuck. I need this. There we go. All right, here we go. And then here is the here's my piping bag. I don't have like a super fancy piping bag, but like any piping bag would do, honestly. Oh yeah, if I sound like shit, guys, feel free to tell me. Since I'm not using the microphone or anything, I'm just using like the basic whatever shit's on the laptop. I don't know how good the microphone is on the laptop, but I assume it's pretty decent. So the parts that I like to use for heavy cream to like chocolate, I like to use like just very little cream because I want my chocolate ganache to be like a peanut butter kind of texture. At least for me. I don't I don't like my ganache like super like moist, if that makes any sense. I don't like it super moist. I don't like it like super wet. I'm not a fan of wet ganache. Not a fan. Not a fan. All right. So I'm just gonna go for like a cup of chocolate. All right, so that's about. And yes, I'm American, so sorry about using American measurements, but as an American, I go with cups and spoons. So whatever if you use grams, then don't worry about it. So yeah. Sometimes sounds compressed. You know what? Let me see how much better it gets if I get the microphone. Let me see if I jack this in. Let me see. That's the headphone part, and uh, just plug this into there. All right. All right. Let me see if that makes it any better. Oh god, for a second I thought I turned on the stove and I was about to burn my hand. I'm so glad that didn't happen. Is that? I don't know if that's any better. There we go. Okay, yeah, I think I'm using the clip-on. I think I'm using the clip-on microphone now. I don't know if that sounds any better for me using the clip-on microphone plugged into the laptop, but we'll see. Thanks for the birthday wishes, Hayako. Thanks for the birthday wishes. We about to make some chocolate ganache for the macarons. So that's a cup of chocolate, and then like I try to just go with very little. Actually, like I don't even need to dump this in the cup. I'm just gonna like dump it straight into here. Wait, do I melt the chocolate first? No, no, I do it now. I do it now. I try to go very little. I try to go like very light on the cream because I don't want water ganache. I just want like I want a ganache that like actually like settles. So I think that's fine. I think that's fine. It's a bit better. I don't have it plugged into the like the audio mixer, so maybe it would sound better if I put it into the audio mixer. All right, I have the stove running. All right, stove is running right now. Also, I noticed that like I'm at like 65% power right now. So I'm at 65% power. So maybe I should actually go and grab the laptop charger. So I'm going to be right back. All right, guys, watch the stove. Tell me if it catches on fire. Alright, we dead yet? Alright, cool. We're not dead. We're not dead. I can hear the water. I can hear the water boiling. Alright. Okay. I'm like dangerously close to the stove right now. My face is dangerously close to the stove right now. Alright, give me a sec right here, guys. Alright, I have the mixer, and then I have my I have the mixer, then I have my laptop charger. I should get a spoon. I need a spoon. The chocolate's melting a little bit, but it's not quite there yet. Alright. Let me go ahead and plug in my laptop. Because I'm losing power. Losing power streaming right now. Alright, let's see. Where's a safe spot for me to plug this into? Alright, we plugged in? We plugged in? Okay, yeah, we plugged in. We plugged in. Alright. That'll about do it. That'll about do it. Go ahead and just yeah, there we go. And then let me see what I can do about that sound. It's melting right now, but it's not fully melted yet. So I think it's fine for me to ignore this. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna fully ignore this. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot. Alright. Alright, let me see if I can. Yeah, a lot of this chocolate is still solid, so it's not fully melted yet. Shit, did I add too much cream? I hope not. I hope I didn't add too much cream. Alright. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Yo, it's literally been years since we gone back to the kitchen though. So I'm happy to be back here. Alrighty. Alright. I got the I think the mixer's in now, so let me see if I can change the audio a bit. Alright. Alright, cool. So now we're on the mixer. So the only way for me to get any better audio is to use the AT2020, but I think we're good now since we're on the mixer. This should be good now. All right. And then I'm just double checking. I'm just double checking OBS, making sure we're all good here. All right. Okay then. I'll move the Discord and all right. All right, we good. We good. All right. Where's my good oven mitts? Oh, it's right there. All right. We want to melt this chocolate. You're saying that it sounds better than it did before? So basically what you're telling me is that the microphone connected to the laptop directly, it sounds worse than if I'm using my mixer. So basically mixers are good. Use the mixer. Use the mixer. All right. I don't know if it's just me, but I think the camera on my laptop is better than the Logitech camera. Or at the very least, the camera on my laptop has better lighting than the Logitech camera. I don't know. Woo! Let's I'm trying not to get too much steam. I'm trying to get too much steam on the there we go. On the camera. Can you guys see the steam? Can you guys see the steam rising out? It's still melting right now. There's still some like solid bits in the chocolate right now, so I'm trying to make sure like it's all like a uniform. It's all like uniformly melted. I'm really hoping that like I didn't put too much heavy cream, but like it's hard to know at this stage until you put it in the fridge, because I gotta put it in the fridge first. Breaking camera stream. I'm pretty sure the one that I'm holding right now that's looking straight at the pot, this is the Logitech. Okay, I had a little bit of water shoot out at me from the pot, but we're fine. We're fine. It's melting. It's melting. I'm still stirring. We got a little bit of a we have a little bit of a spillage from the water that's steaming out, but that's fine. I got like 2 drops. I got like 2 drops on me, but the water's spilling out a little bit, but that's fine. The ganache is looking good though, but I gotta put it in the fridge. I gotta put it in the fridge, so we'll see. I'm still waiting for like all the solid bits to solidify. Ow, ow! I got another piece of water on me. I would know that if I didn't add enough heavy cream when I put it back in the fridge, and like the whole thing is saw it as a brick. If it's a brick when I take it out, then that's not enough cream. If it's too wet though, even in the fridge, then it's not enough. Then it's too much cream. So hopefully I get that middle consistency that I like. So yeah. We're making ganache. We're making ganache right now because the ganache is gonna be the filler for the dessert. So like I'm using a combination of baking chocolate along with heavy cream, but I'm just hoping that like I didn't put too much heavy cream because I don't like my ganache wet. Some people may like the ganache drippy, but I don't like drippy ganache though. I like my ganache like with the peanut butter kind of texture. So I do want it to like hold its shape. I want the ganache to hold its shape like in room temperature. Because some ganaches can only hold their shape when it's like refrigerated, but like I'm not trying to make ice cream here, you know. I want to make something with the peanut butter texture. So I got to make sure that the cream and the ganache is like fully mixed together. Which I think I got most of the solid bits out. I want to say I got most of the solid bits out. Still a little bit of it left. But I'm using a double boiler method because I think the microwave is a bad way to melt chocolate. I'm not a fan of using the microwave because like the microwave is uneven heating and the double boiler method is even heating and I do want that even heating. Another thing too that like I always get with the microwave whenever I try to do it the microwave way, the microwave way always tends to separate the oils from the it always tends to separate the oils from the chocolate, and then like that's always a pain to fix. So okay, I think we're good. All right, I think we're good. I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna take this off the heat. All right. So I'm gonna put this in the fridge, and it's gonna stay in the fridge for at least an hour. So that's why I wanted to do this first. I wanted to get I wanted to get this out of the way first. So there we go. We got the fridge cam. All right, there we go. Yeah, having the two sub is nice. So we got space. We got space up here. So I'm gonna put it up there. I want to put this near the back of the fridge, so where it's the coldest. But I don't want to put it in the freezer though, because I don't want to freeze it. I just want to make it cold. I do not want to freeze it. Oh yeah, I should take out the rice now. Yeah, I should take the rice out now. All right, so let's go ahead and just put this back. The bowl is hot. That's why I'm using oven mittens right now. The bowl is hot from the double boiler. All right, that should be good. I should throw the chicken back in there because I'm not going to use the chicken just yet. And then here's the rice. I'll let the rice sit out for a little bit because like we are going to use the rice eventually. All right, that is the fridge cam. All right, so before like I fucking burn myself on this hot water, I'm gonna go ahead and just dump it in the sink. You see, guys, practice kitchen safety. Practice kitchen safety. And then like, I don't know about you guys, but like I don't feel the need to like bust out the soap for that because the only thing I did in that was boil water, right? Like, if the only thing I did was boil water, like, it didn't get dirty, right? So I'm not gonna bother. Not gonna bother with the soap. And okay, so I got the piping bag right here. I'm gonna go ahead and just move the Logitech camera back over here. There's a lot of, okay. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna angle this up some more. Oh, wait, there we go. Forgot that I could do that. Yeah, that'll about do. That should do it. Let me go ahead and, we're not gonna be using the main camera anymore, so go ahead and just do this. All right. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. I don't know why I'm bringing the mouse over here. So I always like to take the piping bag and I like to like put it in a cup first just to get it ready for me when I use it. I mean, makes sense. Makes sense to me. Because like we're gonna dump the mixture straight into the piping bag. So I just want this to be ready. Some people like to freehand the piping bag, but every time I try to freehand the piping bag, I always end up spilling everything. So seems kind of like just a big old mess that you don't need. And then I got the eggs, so we're gonna go ahead and play around with these eggs. Now this channel will be demonetized because I'm showing my eggs on stream. Yeah, guys can have eggs too, just like women, right? Guys also have eggs. Except our eggs like to swim around. You know what I'm talking about? All right, I need to grab the ingredients actually. So I need to grab the cocoa powder. I need to grab the cream of tartar. Every time I say cream of tartar, I don't know about you guys, but cream of tartar sounds so fake. Like, cream of tartar is like supposed to be like some sort of like acid like mixture that like you add on to like eggs to make sure they fluff up correctly and shit. All right, so cocoa powder, cream of tartar. Make sure I don't trip over the cables. There is
There is cables like hanging around here, and I don't know if there's a better way to do it because I'll show it on the Logitech, but it's like there it is. There's the laptop, and then there's the cables just kind of hanging around, and there's the Ethernet. There's the Ethernet port. There's the mixer, so that way I could get audio, and the Logitech camera's cord is like literally like right there. It's like, it works. I just gotta make sure that I don't just trip over myself, you know what I'm saying? All right. Just make sure that I don't trip over myself. And I'll go ahead and just, there we go. Yeah, that'll about do it. Hold on. All right. And so I need almond flour. I need to grab the almond flour and powdered sugar and granulated sugar. I gotta grab all that. And the cord here from the mixer looks like it kind of stretches out. I'm surprised that like this microphone I've been using has lasted for so many years, because I've been using this since like 2013, the clip-on microphone. And that was back when the clip-on microphone was the tape microphone, because I didn't always have a clip for it. And to be fair, the clip that I got for it, like, it's not even made for this project. The clip that I got, I took that from work. Because like one of their microphones had a clip on it, and I was like, that clip fits my cable. So like, I'm just gonna just take it. I am just going to take it. I'm sure that like maybe I could like Amazon it or find or something, like I could find it on Amazon, but like it's like, why do that when like I think work wasn't gonna miss it? And so far no one said anything, so I don't think anyone misses it. All right, so powdered sugar, and then I gotta get the almond flour, which I think I don't have another open bag of almond flour. I don't know about you guys, but like I like to buy in bulk, so like I'm always buying more of a thing at a time. But then like I always get angry with myself when I found out that like I have another bag that's already opened, but I was too lazy not to find it or something. So now I have like two, you know what I'm saying? Like I have 2 bags of sugar open. I have like 2, I have like 2 like panko mixes open. And I'm like, oh god damn it. I have 2 soy sauces. I have 2 soy sauces open. So I gotta make sure that like the almond flour that I'm opening up right now is the only almond flour I have left. Because if it's not, I'm gonna be very angry with myself. Here's my cheese grater. Man, I have a lot of powdered sugar. Holy crap. I didn't realize I bought so much powdered sugar. Alright. Alright, I think I only have the 1 bag of almond flour. So hopefully this is not going to... Yeah, that should be fun. Alright, almond flour, cocoa powder, cream of tartar. I got the eggs. Making dinner is gonna be easy. Making the snack is actually the hard part. Yeah, making the snack is always annoying. And then I gotta make sure I have all my measuring cups, which I can't remember where all my measuring cups are. I'm trying not to trip over all my shit. I see the 1 cup. I see 1/3 cup. Where's my half cup? Oh, right here. Yeah, that's half cup. All right. All right, cool. Get the stand mixer ready. Go ahead and just plug this in over here. This is nice. This is nice. All right. You're not supposed to plug in the hand mixer while you're putting in the metal parts, but I do it anyway. And then like if I mutilate my hands while doing it, then so be it. Alright, cool. Remember guys, practice mixer safety. Never put your hand in the hand mixer. as I show it to you guys. Do as I say, not as I do. Right, my phone. So I've made this a lot, but I still don't have like the recipe like fully memorized. So like I always gotta like look at my phone before I actually start making it. All right, let's see. Yeah, I always gotta look at my phone. So a lot of recipes online are in grams, obviously. So I converted it into cups. It sounds kind of like using back ass words conversions or whatever, but whatever. It's what I'm used to. All right, I'm using half a cup of flour. All right, half a cup of flour. All right, here's the part I hate. I hate having to sift. I hate having to sift shit. Sifting things is always a pain. So, is this bowl big enough? This bowl should be big enough. All right, here's my sifter. All right, half a cup of almonds. That's it. It's a lot less than I thought. All right, half a cup of almonds. All right, so that should be it. Yeah, I guess that's it. Just the half cup. All right. Oh, looks like I can bring this up a little bit. There we go. Huh, maybe I could zoom in on that a little bit. Let's see. Sometimes you convert milliliters to cups or grams to cups. No, I do the same thing too. Like, yo, bro, you're not alone. I do the exact same thing. I'm the same way. So, a lot of people say that sifting is optional for like any recipe that doesn't call for sifting. And you know what? I'm gonna kind of agree with that. Anything that calls for sifting your ingredients, it's not entirely like mandatory, but it does make your final product look less nice. It looks grainy if you don't sift it. And you know how they say, like, you know, you eat with your eyes, not with your mouth or something? Or you always eat with your eyes first. You taste with your eyes. That's what it is. You taste with your eyes, and then you eat with your nose. Because, like, if you don't have a sense of smell, you lose like almost half of your taste buds. So you eat with your nose, and then like you taste with your eyes. So I sift now. I used to skip the sifting phase, but sifting definitely helps make it look better. So I sift. Get rid of all the trying to grind all the big bits of the almond flour. There we go. All right, that's all the small bits. Another thing too, so like guys, I do indeed have a like a weight scale. I have a cooking weight scale, so like I could measure in grams if I wanted to, but like I find that so annoying to measure in grams because like you gotta get the bowl, right? It's like you gotta get the bowl, and then you gotta like put it on the scale, and then if it's too much, you gotta take some out. If it's too little, you gotta put a little bit more in or whatever. It's like I do that if I'm like trying to like impress somebody. It's like I'm making a cake for somebody, fine, you know, I'll bust out the weight scale. But if I'm cooking for myself, I will be imprecise with the cups, all right? With cups and spoons. Like here's my measuring spoons. You know, like I'll grab a teaspoon. I'll grab 1/3, 1/4. I'll grab half a tablespoon. I'll be imprecise with the spoonage and not have to get something that like calls for use 53 grams and then use 61 grams of like another thing. Like I'm not gonna do that shit if I'm just gonna cook for myself. I ain't doing that crap. If I'm cooking for somebody else, maybe I'll do it. Let's see, 3/4 cup plus 3 tablespoons of powdered sugar. 3/4. So I don't have a 3/4 cup, so I'm gonna combine the 1/2 cup with like the 1/3 cup. Wait, am I doing that math correctly? No, wait, that's not correct. The 1/4. That's correct. I want to combine the 1/4 cup with the 1/2 cup. That's because I don't have a 3/4 cup, and I'm bad at eyeballing because I do have the 1 cup, but I can't do 3/4 in the 1 cup because I'm bad at estimating. So I gotta find what my what my 1/4 cup is. Some people can eyeball it. Some people can eyeball that shit. Like, a lot of smart people, what they can do is they could take like the 1 full cup and they could do the half of the 1 full the 1 full cup. I can't do that. I cannot do that because like every time I do it, I always end up with like imprecise measurements. But then like it's imprecise measurements that's like noticeable in the final product. So I am going to grab my 1/4 cup just to make sure that like everything is accurate. If I can find where my 1/4 cup is, because I'm pretty sure it was back here, or at least I thought it was back here. Wait, is it not back here? Is it in the cabinet? Did I conveniently put it in the cabinet and forgot about it? Let's see. Is it in here? I can't. I'm so short, but like I'm also like too lazy to like grab like a stepping stool. That's 1/3. Okay, yeah. So if it's not over here, no. Okay, that's a 1 cup. That's my brush. All right. So if it's not there, then okay, that means I definitely know where it is. All right. Yeah, because I'm just going to grab the 1/4 cup and the 1/2 cup to get the 3/4 cup. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, so. Oh god, I don't want to have to kind of move all this shit around, but I have to. So like, I have a shelf over here, where like, I put kind of like a lot of my ingredients just kind of like haphazardly, because like, if I don't need it right away, I just kind of like just pile everything in one spot. But now that I need it, I need to look for it. Let me see. I have some brown sugar here. I have my mango slices here. I keep forgetting that these are here actually. I have my my sushi seaweed here, because I love making me my my sushi rolls. Love making me some of those. I have like a second piping bag, but like my second piping bag is specifically for like it's specifically for like doing fancy stuff with. Oh, I think I found it. There it is. It's for like making initials. It's like basically it's a pen. It's a piping bag, but like it's in pen form. That's what I use it for. There we go. All right, I got everything. I'm using plastic measuring spoons, but I have metal measuring cups though. There we go. I'm like playing gymnastics here every time like I gotta like move across my laptop. All right, there we go. I guess it's a better thing for me to be using this microphone, because like the further away I move from the laptop, the more like echoey it's gonna be when I move away from the laptop. So it's probably better that I do it this way. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Alrighty. So 1/4. All right. Powdered sugar. All right. So 1/4 cup powdered sugar, along with the 3/4 cup, or half a cup. Okay. I'll just do the 1/4. I could also do 3 1/4s to get the 3/4, but like that's annoying. That would be annoying. So that is the 1/4. Still sift that in. How much cocoa powder do I need? I need 1 tablespoon and 2 teaspoons of cocoa powder. And then I need 2 tablespoons and 1 teaspoon of granulated sugar. All right. So I don't need the half cup for anything. Oh wait, the half cup was for the almond flour. Got it. So before I do that, because I'm about to like contaminate the cup, I need a second bowl. And the reason why I need the bowl is because I need a second bowl because we're gonna do 2 batches of this actually. So before I contaminate this half cup, which has almond flour in it, I gotta put the other half cup of almond flour inside the other bowl. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. So that's good. Alright, so now I can freely contaminate this. Alright, so the half cup of the half cup of powdered sugar. Basically, I'm gonna put this half cup of powdered sugar in both bowls, so that way, like, I don't have to measure twice, you know? Or like, I don't have to do it twice on stream. Do it once. Do it once on stream, makes it a lot easier. There we go. Did you guys know that if you use measuring cups or spoons, you're not supposed to like dip it inside the... You're not supposed to dip your spoon inside your bag or whatever, like if you do in like sugar or flour or whatever, because apparently you're compressing it and you're actually adding in too much. So what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to pour it in. Basically, like if you have sugar or flour or whatever, brown sugar, you're supposed to pour it in your spoon or in your cup that you're measuring with, so that way you're not compressing it on accident. But you know what though? I say, fuck it. You're not gonna put that much in there by compressing it. That's what I say. I say screw it. And again, if you needed precise measurements, then you would get the weight scale, right? That's what the weight scale is for. If you needed precise measurements. That way you could do like the fucking like, you know, the 10 grams. The 10 grams of sugar, the 82 grams of flour, or like whatever it is, you know? Like that's what that's for. Alright, so that's all the powdered sugar that I need. That is all the almond flour that I need. So I can go ahead and just toss this shit over, which I don't want to like knock something over on my table, but I'm gonna throw it right now. Alright, cool. I didn't break anything. The almond flour though, this is a big old bag of almond flour, so I'm not gonna throw it. I'm not gonna throw it because I'm too afraid of knocking something over. There we go. And then the only thing left to do now is the powdered sugar, or the cocoa powder. I need 2 tablespoons. 2 tablespoons and what? And I need 3 tablespoons of powdered sugar. God damn it! I gotta get the powdered sugar back again. I'm off. I'm off by 3 tablespoons. That's kind of a significant amount. So I don't wanna lose it. I don't wanna lose that. 3 tablespoons. 3 tablespoons. 3 tablespoons. Yeah, 3 tablespoons. So this is, I have here a 2. I have here like a 2 tablespoon one. So that's 2. Where's my sifter? I almost forgot to sift. I almost forgot to sift it. Sift it, sift it, sift it, sift it. Alright. I'm gonna get like another 2 and put it in the other bowl. I'm not sifting the other bowl yet because I'm gonna have to sift all the ingredients again anyway, since my other bowl is kind of just sitting there, you know? So I'm already gonna have to sift it. That's 1 teaspoon. Where's my singular tablespoon? That's half a tablespoon. That's a teaspoon. That's 1/8. That's 1/8 of a spoon. Where's my singular? Where's my 1 tablespoon? Where is my 1 tablespoon? Is it in here? Oh, it's on the shelf, isn't it? I hate going back to the shelf. I hate going back to the shelf. Let me see. All right, it's over here. It's over here somewhere. My measuring spoons are supposed to be color coded actually, but since like I don't have them all together, and like now like I'm teaching myself a lesson, I should always have them together. All my measuring spoons, because now I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I found my second piping bag. Okay, I might just eyeball this now. I'm thinking that I'm just gonna eyeball the 1 tablespoon because I don't know where my 1 tablespoon spoon is. I'm pretty sure that I wasn't using it, so I don't think my tablespoon is. Found it. My 1 tablespoon was, it's green. It was inside my miscellaneous drawer. I have a drawer full of like miscellaneous stuff. So it has like my rice spoon in there. It has the pizza cutter in there. It has a bunch of other random shit in there. I don't know why it was in there, but that's why it's the miscellaneous. That's why it's the miscellaneous one. But my measuring spoon should not have been in there though, because I never put it in there. So I must have put it in there one day when I was being lazy and I didn't like want to put it away. Yeah, I should probably keep them all together because like I kind of had like search separately for everything. All right, there we go. I'm gonna have to wash this this spoon because I think I need to use it again for the cocoa powder. The cocoa powder takes 1 tablespoon and 2 teaspoons of 2 teaspoons. Yeah, okay. So cocoa powder. So now we're done. We're finally done with the the powdered sugar. Man, I forgot like how much powdered sugar this recipe calls for. Like that's actually why I have so much powdered sugar, because like I use it for like almost all my snacks. A lot of my snacks calls for it. Okay, what is it again? 2 teaspoons and 1 tablespoon. All right, so 2, 1, 2, and then 1, 2 in here. Right now, I'm using Nestle Toll House cocoa powder. Hashtag not sponsored, but one thing I have noticed is trying out like a lot of different cocoa powders. I do notice that they do taste different. So one cocoa powder that I'm not particularly fond of after using it a lot is I'm actually not fond of a Hershey's cocoa powder. Not that I'm ragging on it. I'm not ragging on Hershey's cocoa powder if you guys use it, but after using and trying out Hershey's cocoa powder, I don't like the way it makes my final product taste. So I stop using the Hershey's cocoa powder, and instead I use other shit instead. But that's just me. If you guys like to use Hershey's cocoa powder, by all means, go ahead and keep using the Hershey's cocoa powder, but I don't use that no more. I haven't tried Gardelli Hershey's powder, because like I heard that's some pretty bougie ass shit. I haven't tried it, but I don't know if my recipes need that bougie stuff in it. I don't know. Alright. The reason why like I always make 2 batches of macarons is because you have to remember, a macaron is a sandwich essentially. So because it's a sandwich, whatever batch you do make, if you make like a single batch, you technically have to have it. You gotta divide it by 2 because, you know, you're gonna use 2 parts to make 1 macaron. So if you're using 2 parts, then you're only getting half as much as you had before. I gotta make sure that like I don't drop this. I have a jar of peanut butter right here. I don't use it all the time because I don't like to eat peanut butter, but I like to use peanut butter as an ingredient. You guys feel me? Like, some things people don't eat, but you use it as like part of your cooking. Like, I know a lot of people that don't like eggs. You guys know people like that? People that don't like eggs? It's like I know people that don't like eggs or people that like don't like to drink milk, but like that's if you're talking about the raw ingredient. But then like if you're talking about like you're baking a cake though, or you're gonna use it for cookies, it's like, yeah, like they don't mind that because like they're not really eating eggs, they're not really drinking milk. It's just part of the ingredient process, and then you cook with it. You know, like that makes sense. All right, so the granulated sugar you don't mix in here. The granulated sugar you put it in the egg whites, so that needs to be separate. That's got to be separate. So like this mixture right here, that's gonna be like for the actual like macaron body, and that's all been sifted now. So let's see. That's all wet. Crap. I was gonna use like one of the spoons I already used to mix it all, but it's too late though. It's too late because I've accidentally put it in the sink. So I gotta like, I'm gonna grab like one of my little tiny spoons or forks here to kind of mix it all. I forget why I have a fork this small, because like here's my hand for comparison. It's like I have a tiny fork like this. It's like, I think it's supposed to be like a wiener fork or something, like a, I don't know, like a wiener schnitzel fork, or like some kind of like little like hot dog fork or something. I have these tiny forks and I don't know what they're for. I'm not fancy. I don't use different kinds of forks and spoons for like different things. Like, you know how like a soup spoon is used for soup, right? Well, guess what? I use any spoon as a soup spoon. You know, like if I'm eating soup, then like I grab whatever spoon I have on hand. It's like I'm not like a fucking nobleman. I'm not a fucking baron or whatever. You know, it's like you can't use that. It's like, why not? Because it's not a soup spoon. You gotta use a soup spoon for soup or whatever. And then you gotta use like a proper knife. Like you know how like steak knives are for eating steak or whatever? You know what? I don't always grab the steak knife, guys. If I'm eating steak, I grab whatever knife I can, and then I eat my steak that way. If I grab the steak knife, then we're fine, right? Then we Gucci. But if it's not the steak knife, then whatever. All right, so that's fine. So I'll go ahead and put that aside. I need 2 tablespoons of granulated sugar and 2 ounces of, and then 1 teaspoon of granulated sugar. Alright, so I don't need this one anymore. No, I'll still use that one. I was gonna grab like the 2 tablespoon spoon that I have in my sink right now. I was gonna dry it out, but like, I'm just gonna grab 2 spoonfuls of like the one tablespoon now. Alright, so my white sugar. My white sugar as opposed to black sugar. Or brown sugar, if you want to say brown sugar. Alright, so 1, 2, and then 3. Or one teaspoon. There we go. And then, like, I need, like, another tiny bowl. And, like, I guess to be fair, I'm kind of, like, wasting a lot of bowls right now. Because, like, I don't need to waste another bowl for this. But I don't want to have to measure it again. So, 1. So, like, multiple bowls. 2, I toss that in the sink. We're done with that. And then 1 teaspoon. 3, got it. Okay. Toss that in the sink. Because again, we're doing 2 batches. We're doing 2 batches of this. You use something called a universal cutting device. It's just you don't know what heat treated metal they use for it, but it's enough to cut whatever. I mean, like, you know how like there's some people have like 20 different knives, right? You got like You got like the butcher knife. You have like the bread knife. Because like, let's see. Like, okay, wait, here's, and then there's also like a meat cleaver. Okay, wait, like, and then you know how some people also have like a slicer or something? There we go. Here's my bread knife. So here's my bread knife. Here's my meat cleaver. I forget like where my slicer is. And I should also have like I should have a carving knife. My carving knife is in here. There we go. Here's my carving knife. It's like you don't need all these knives, right? Especially like a bread knife. Like, oh yeah, this is like a fish knife too. There's a fish knife. It's like, as long as you have a knife that can cut everything, then you're good. You don't need like 10 different kinds of knives, right? I will make an argument, I guess, for the cleaver, I suppose. I do have this, which is like an automatic sharpener kind of thing. So I kind of just push a knife through. I do have that. And then I do have a whetstone, but like I don't remember where the whetstone is right now, so I can't show you guys my whetstone. But I have the whetstone somewhere. And of course then I have the honing. I do got the honing thing. So, you know, if I want to be fancy, I want to be fancy on stream for you guys, you know, take the honing knife, hold it into the proper thing, and then whack. You know, if I want to be fancy with you guys, I want to be fancy. But you know, you guys don't care about that, right? Yeah, I'm a chef. I'm a chef. I also have like a scissors. I have like a scissor sharpener too. You guys got a scissor sharpener? But yeah, again, like I lost my train of thought. I will make an argument for having a meat cleaver though, like this big ol' hunk of thing, because you know, because sometimes you gotta like cut like big ol' shit, right? So I will make it because of the heft, like the weight. The weight behind this thing is a lot easier because you kind of like a hammer with this thing. So I will make an argument for this, but you kind of could use a regular knife for anything, you know? You don't need it, but it's nice to have. Oh yeah, and a bone saw. You guys got a bone saw? Because, you know, a bone saw is good if you work with a lot of meat, you know? A bone saw is nice. A bone saw is nice to have. And then two eggs. All right, cool. We're finally ready. We're finally ready. Oh, we're not ready because once I start doing the wet ingredients, it sucks to do anything else. We're not ready yet. Do you know why? Because I gotta like get the fucking pans. I gotta get the fucking pans ready. We're not ready. We're not ready. We're absolutely not ready yet. Not yet. Not yet. All right, we're doing 2 batches, so I need 2 pans. I need 2 pans for this. And then like, I'm just gonna like just kind of like wipe down my pans a little bit. I don't need this to be super clean because I'm just gonna use parchment paper. I'm just gonna get the parchment. I'm just gonna get the parchment paper. Parchment paper. Where is my parchment? Here it is. Parchment paper. Hashtag not sponsored by Reynolds. Not sponsored by Reynolds, but parchment paper. Oh, and then remember guys, there is a difference between wax paper and parchment paper. Wax paper, you get the wax paper out if you want to make candies, like caramels or like taffy or something. That's what wax paper is for, guys. But you never ever, I better not see you guys ever use wax paper as a substitute for for parchment paper, because wax is different than parchment. And do you know what the biggest difference is between the two? You can't put wax paper in the oven, because guess what? At high temperatures, your wax paper starts melting. Because guess what? It's fucking made out of wax. And do you know what happens when the wax paper melts? It's gonna start cooking. It's gonna cook inside your oven. And trust me, you don't want melted wax in your oven. You absolutely do not. You guys got air fryer liners? That's fancy shit. I spent like $3 on this. It's 50. It's 50 air fryer liners. You guys kind of like put this in your air fryer so that way your air fryer gets cleaner longer, so you don't like get all the sticky shit on it. I like using it. I like to use it. It's not necessary. Like, you don't, if you have an air fryer, you don't need it, but it's nice to have. It's nice to have. Not strictly necessary though. But I would recommend it. It gets a like air fryer liners. They get like a Tetsamaru ranking, like on the usability scale 4 out of 5. It's 4 out of 5, so it's not 5 out of 5. You see, a 5 out of 5 would imply that I think you should buy it. A 4 out of 5 means it's really good. It's really good, but you know, you don't need it. But it's so nice to have. It's so convenient. Can you guys hear the crinkling? That's some ASMR. That's some ASMR shit right there. All the crinkling I'm doing. There's a lot of crinkling stuff. A little crinkling action going on right here. Alright. Alright, good. Just gonna put this right here. Alright. And my parchment paper is getting to like the halfway point of the roll, which kind of sucks because now the parchment paper, it's like rolling in on itself, and I gotta like reverse roll the parchment paper so that way like it doesn't like stick up on my pan. I don't know, is there an accessory to like anti-roll your tin foil or like anti-roll your parchment paper? Because like this is really annoying. I hate doing this. Because I need my parchment paper to be straight. It's not straight. This parchment paper is all crooked. It's all curved. I only want straight paper. None of this curved paper bullshit. I need to cut this. Got a little bit too long of a piece. There we go. Think then some stuff. Nope, still too much. Still too much. I gotta cut this again. Doing my best not to cut my hand. How embarrassing would that be for me to cut myself on stream? You guys don't want me to bleed to death on stream now. Otherwise, YouTube would take it down for blood and violence or something. So wait a minute. When somebody commits suicide on YouTube, how quickly does YouTube get rid of that? Like, does somebody have to? What if nobody like reports the suicide stream or something? Like does a random admin have to find it, or does YouTube have like an automatic system? Can YouTube automatically detect if someone commits suicide on YouTube? I don't know if it can. So I guess it needs a human, right? Like a human person to look at the stream and be all like, "Yo, this guy shot himself. This guy cut himself or something." Cooking ASMR. I mean, that's basically that's kind of what I'm doing right now. All right. Hold on, there we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, I realized that the restream is not at the top. Hold on. There we go. There we go. According to 4chan edits, it took around 6 to 8 hours. Really? Oh, wow. Huh. And I assume some of them reported it, right? Like, basically, like, some of them probably did report it, and then, like, it just took a while for, like, the actual YouTube admins to get to it, I guess. I guess it would also depend, too, right? Like, how popular the streamer is. Because, like, if someone like PewDiePie would have committed suicide on stream, like, that shit would probably get caught right away, right? Like, especially, like, if we thought PewDiePie was, like, being depressed or something, and, like, he was talking about ending himself, like, a week prior. If someone famous like PewDiePie or Hafu or something, like, they would do it, it'd probably get taken down, like, in 5 minutes. Alright, am I done? I got the parchment. I got the parchment paper right here. I got my pans ready. Once you start working on the wet ingredients, you are on a timetable. You're on a set schedule. All right, we got the cream of tartar. I have the 1/8. I have the 1/8 teaspoon right here. So I'm gonna plop that in. So the cream of tartar is technically optional, but it makes all your egg whites fluff up, though. So you kind of want your egg whites to fluff up. That is the last bit of the dry ingredients, other than, like, the sugar, which I have over here. All right, we ready? We ready? We are not ready. I'm about to crack these eggs, but I don't have the thing to put the egg yolks in. So we're not ready. We're not ready. Ugh. We're not ready. We're not ready. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I gotta put this away. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I have containers. I have containers for the egg yolks. All right. So some people like to separate the egg yolks and egg whites using, like, the shell method. So they crack the egg and then they go back and forth and shit. I don't like to do that because whenever I do that, I puncture the yolk. So you know what I do? I get dirty. I use my hands. I use my hands. That's what I like to do. I like to get dirty. I think using your hands is the best way you could get, like, an accurate measurement too. So I'm a very hands-on bro. I like to put my hands on things. All right. Okay. All right, once we start. Wait, how am I doing this? Okay. I kind of fucked it. Oh, okay. I kind of, like, just went to it, but I didn't realize I was cracking the egg wrong. All right. That's fine. Okay. I saved it. So I'm just kind of, like, jostling the egg yolk, like, between my hands right now, trying to get all the whites, trying to get the whites separate from the yolk. And then you get a beautiful yolk. Look at that. Not punctured at all. That's nice. That's nice right there. And now my hands are all slimy. Also, like, some people like to crack their eggs on the corner of their countertop or something. I think that's a bad idea. If you crack your egg on the countertop, like, I think the countertop, some countertops are, like, too sharp, and then, like, you kind of, like, puncture more than you thought you would puncture, and then you end up, like, cutting through the egg. Like, your sharp corner countertop it ends up being a knife instead of like a blunt object. At least to me. So I don't like to use the corner of my countertop. I'm gonna wash my hands. I threw the eggshells in my sink. Like, I'll get to it later. Alrighty. Yeah, we got them beautiful yolks. Beautiful yolks. One of my yolks is smaller than the other yolk. If it's a smaller yolk, that means it was going to be a smaller chicken, right? A smaller yolk means smaller chicken. Alright. I don't know if you guys can hear me through the hand mixer. Maybe you guys can hear me, but now all I'm doing is trying to get the stiff peaks for my like, you know, my egg whites. Now, when I made macaroons before, using egg whites from an egg carton, like the ones where like it's already been separated for you, I've had various success with that. Like here's the thing, some egg white cartons have yolk in them, but some don't. So some are lying to you. Alright, so it's fluffed up a little bit, so I gotta get the sugar. Alright. And then I wanna pour the sugar in a little bit at a time. Not too much, just a little bit at a time. Because you don't wanna ruin all the air molecules that's in here. Some people like to dump it all at once, but I think if you dump it all at once, that's bad. Again, I do have a stand mixer, but I like to use a stand mixer when I make dough. I don't like to use a stand mixer for macarons because I'm not making macarons on a huge scale. I'm making it for myself. So if I was making this for like a party, I'd use the stand mixer. I don't know if I can like move this closer. Something like this. Oh, shit. There we go. That's good, right? That's good. All right, so we're not at stiff peaks yet. Not yet. when you rip the meringue, like this is the part where like you can either like over mix it or like under mix it. Okay, those are stiff peaks. Those are stiff peaks. Alright, so what you saw me do there, I don't have to waste shit. So like I try to get like the last bit of meringue off the mixer, so that way like I'm not losing meringue. To be fair, it's like you're not losing that much meringue, but I try not to waste stuff. Tetsa lewd hands. All right. Oh! I stepped on the wire. But hopefully that fixed it. Also, I just realized that like I totally forgot about the noise gate for the microphone. So I hope you guys weren't hearing too much background noise. I mean, like, I'm in my kitchen right now, so I think the only background noise you guys are hearing is the dishwasher, since I did turn on the dishwasher, but maybe that's the only thing you guys would be hearing. But I'm gonna turn on the noise gate right now. All right, turn that on, and let's see. I'll bring this down a little bit. Okay. Okay, we should be good. Alright, so maybe you guys will hear like the dishwasher a lot less now. And then I gotta get a spatula. And now we get to mix in all the we gotta mix in all the dry ingredients. Ah, shit! Alright. So like I got a little bit on my shirt. I did get a little bit on my shirt. Anyway, like, I don't like to do all the dry ingredients at once. I like to fold in, like, a half the amount first, which I think I might have done a little bit too much here. This is not half. I think it's like a third, or like 2/3. This might be 2/3 of my mixture, but I don't like to do all of it all at once because, like, I think I lose a lot of the meringue. Like, I lose, like, the airiness of the meringue, and I want to make sure, like, I preserve as much air as possible. So you don't want to mix in, when you make macaroons, you don't want to mix it together, if that makes any sense. You're not mixing, you're folding. So I'm just making circular motions. I'm making circular motions, and I'm folding, making circular motions, and I'm folding. And then like once I got like a good of it like integrated into the meringue, I add a little bit more. But again, I don't do it all at once though. There are some people that say they could do it all at once and it comes out fine for them, but I think when you do that though, there's less room for error. When you do a little bit at a time, then like, you know, you gotta like add in the human element to it, right? So it's like, you might like fuck up a little bit of your folding. So if I do a little bit at once, I can't possibly fuck it up. But if you want to do it all at once though, because like it's faster and easier for you, then by all means go for it. But when I do the folding process though, I just do a little bit. I just do a little bit at a time. And then like, I do my best to like scrape the sides. I try to scrape the sides of my bowl so that way like more of the meringue gets incorporated into the dry mixture. So that way I'm not like missing any spots. Especially on the bottom, because like your dry mixture is gonna start collecting on the bottom of the bowl, and you gotta make sure that like you scrape the bottom of the bowl too, because there's gonna be like a clear like mountain. There's gonna be like a mountain of mixture on the bottom that's like not integrated into the meringue properly. It definitely feels like too much dry mixture when you first put it into the meringue, but like it all gets incorporated eventually. So just keep folding. You don't mix though. Remember, we're not mixing. We're folding it. So like I kind of always go in a circle. I go in a circle. I fold it on top of itself. I go in another circle. Fold it on top of itself. Go in another circle. Fold it on top of itself. All the measuring that I did, all the preparation steps I did, it all amounts to like working with the wet ingredients as soon as possible, so that way I could put it in the piping bag. And meringues, when the meringue mixture, it has to sit at least for like 30 minutes to an hour, depending on like the humidity where you live. I don't know if where you guys live it's super humid, but like I live here in Nevada where like it's kind of dry. It's a bit more on the dry side. So for me, I might not need to wait for an hour. I might be able to get away with like half an hour, but the longer it sits though, the better kind of. So like I give it like the full like 50 minutes to an hour anyway, just to make sure like it's actually dry on the outside of the meringue. Right now I'm still wet though. I'm still working with the red ingredients. One thing that I've always kind of had a hard time feeling out for when it comes to this part is knowing like when it's too much folding or like not enough folding. Because you want to make sure that all your ingredients are incorporated, obviously, but you also want to make sure you don't over mix your meringue, because the more I'm mixing it, the more air I'm losing from the meringue, and I spent all that time whipping it, so you don't want to lose all that work you just did. Otherwise, you're gonna end up with some very flat macaroons. And to be fair, they would be edible. It'd still be edible, to be fair. But you know, you don't want to. You worked so hard on this, so you don't want to make sure like it's at restaurant quality. Bakery quality, not restaurant quality. I don't think I've ever been to a restaurant that actually has macaroons as a dessert option. And then usually the way you're supposed to judge this is you're supposed to like let it fall off your spatula, and like if it falls off cleanly, and you could kind of like play with it for a bit, then like it's ready. Right now, it's still coming off chunky. It's not smooth, so I'm pretty sure I'm not over mixing it yet. So I could kind of keep going. Kind of keep this going. Once again, like I'm scraping the sides as I go to make sure that like I'm not missing anything. I'm sure like you might have noticed that there is some like hard spots on my bowl though. So like that is some spots that I did miss in the initial mixing, and like I can't mix anything with that because like now it's too dry. The sides of the bowl now has like super dry like almond flour and sugar like all put together, and that's not wet anymore. It never got any of the egg whites because the moisture, every moisture in here, it's all coming from the egg whites. There's no water. There is not a single ounce of water in this. It's all from the egg whites. I mean, unless you want to make the argument that like egg whites has water in it, I guess. It's still coming off a little chunky. It's still a little chunky, so I'm gonna go ahead and just keep on folding it. To be fair now, what I'm doing right now, this is actually more for the final looks of the macaroon. If I were to stop now, I could definitely get a very edible product, but I definitely want my macaroons to look like macaroons and not just look like a weird cookie, not look like a weird sandwich cookie. I want a macaroon, not a sandwich cookie, because there is a difference. There is definitely a difference. Anybody can make a sandwich cookie, but not everyone has the patience to make a proper macaron, French macaron. I say again, Americans interchangeably use macaroon and macaron, but it is actually macaron. That's the official term, and macaroon's the Hawaiian thing. Okay, there we go. No, we done. We're fucking done here. All right. We are done. We are done. All right, so I want to pour this shit now in here. So there we go. I'm like trying to like adjust the camera a bit. So we good here. We good. There we go. All right. Gonna try and pour this so that way it's on camera. Yeah. So now I'm gonna pour this in my piping bag. I kind of wish my mixing bowl had like a little bit of like a lip at the edge, so that way like stuff would pour out easier. And like I know that mixing bowls like that do exist, but like I don't have it, and like I don't want to buy a new mixing bowl because there's nothing wrong with this mixing bowl, unless I could give this away to somebody. Because it feels like it's such a like a capitalism waste to like just throw it away just because like of one minor inconvenience. But boy, do I feel like it's a pretty big inconvenience though. I feel like it's a big enough of an inconvenience that like I really do want to buy a mixing bowl that has like the little bit of a spout. I want the spout at the end so that way like things like it pours out smoother. I'm trying to scoop up what I can from the bowl, but like at this point though, anything I scoop up, it's not really meringue anymore. Now it's just like wet chocolate, since I am using cocoa powder. All right, cool. And now we can pipe it. So that is the awesome part. I don't use a stencil because some people have like little circles on the baking sheet so they can like make sure that like all the macaroons are the same size. I don't do that. I don't do that. So I just pipe with my eyeballs. I pipe with my eyeballs. Also, I think I overmixed. I feel like I overmixed. Hopefully that is not the case. Hopefully that is not the case. Where's my other baking sheet? Oh my god, why is it inside the oven? Why is it inside the oven? Why did I put it in there? 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 Alright, there we go. Okay, here we go. Pipe it. This baking sheet's a little bit wider, so I can go 4 instead of 3. But they do have like macaroon parchment paper, which I think is a colossal waste of money. I don't need a macaroon parchment paper because I'm not making this all the time. I'm nearing the end of my piping bag, so usually like for the mixture that I use, it's about the perfect amount for me to like pipe. And again, like since I'm not using like a stencil, like I kind of like am very imprecise when it comes to like how much I let out. I'm off camera right now because I'm trying to get like the rest of my piping on the other baking sheet because like I'm kind of out of room on this other one. I could have like some small macaroons, I guess, but kind of bothers me when I have like this room. I could have went closer to the corners. I could have went closer, but I didn't. There we go. Okay, we done. Woo! Woo! We're done. We're done. And guess what, guys? That's only half of it. That's half. That's half. We still have the other batch to do. Okay, so here's the part where you gotta get rid of the air bubbles. So like you're supposed to use a toothpick for this, but I like to use a knife for this. So first off, you gotta beat it. So what you do is you grab the pan and then you kind of smack it. So you gotta do this. That was kind of a little bit too much, but like I want to get rid of all the air bubbles. And I see an air bubble right there, so I'm gonna poke it with my knife. Basically, I'm just kind of looking through all of these now to see if I see any air bubbles. I see another air bubble there. Poke it. Yeah, you're supposed to use a toothpick. You're supposed to use a toothpick for this part, but... Poke that one. So this part is technically unnecessary. It's just to make sure that you get restaurant quality, bakery quality macarons. But again, I want to do it though, because I want the restaurant quality kind. Yeah, I think I got rid of all the obvious air pockets. You're never going to get rid of all the air pockets, but like, if you can get rid of most of them, then that's good enough. Okay, there we go. And then the reason why the toothpick is better is because like that way you're not jostling the meringue that much. Once again, smack it. And the whole reason about smacking it is that not only does it force the air bubble, it forces a majority of the air bubbles out, and then you get rid of the smaller ones or the stubborn ones with the toothpick or knife. Yeah, I definitely could have gone closer to the edge. I'm always worried about hitting the edge, so like I always leave too much space out. But that's more of a personal problem. There we go. That was a really obvious air pocket right there. Again, this is optional. It's optional. You don't need to do this. I want that real ones. Okay, I think mine is actually undermixed now that I'm looking at it. At first I thought I overmixed it, but now it might be undermixed because I kind of feel like it's not looking quite right, but hopefully it'll look better later on. All right, so now guess what? We gotta let this shit sit here for like, again, like an hour, like half an hour or something. We gotta let it sit there. So I gotta like find a spot for this. There we go. All right. I gotta find a spot for this, so I'm gonna just put this on my table. So I'll be right back. I put these pans away. Alrighty. So here is the second mixture, but I don't have like enough baking sheets to do another batch. So what I do is I got my eggs right here. I have my cream of tartar. I have my cream of tartar right here. I have my measuring spoon right there. So basically, like, I kind of, like, just hold on to that for a bit, and then, like, I'm obviously gonna have to, like, re-sift it, so basically, I'm just gonna, like, just put this to the side until I'm ready to make that second batch. And then I guess what I am gonna do is I'm gonna put it, like, in a closed container, just so that way, like, you know, like, I don't, like, stuff doesn't get on it or something. That's what I'll do right now. Ah, shit. Okay, this is fine. So, like, I spilled a little bit of it, but, like, it's not too much that, like, it should affect, like, the final product. But I definitely spilled a little bit of it. All right. I'll go ahead and just put a lid on this second one. Screw it. Nope. I'm gonna make it right now. So, I've done this before in the past. So I'm gonna make the second batch right now, even though I don't have enough boards for it. And the way I do it is, like, in the time that it takes me to like do this second batch, I could basically just leave the parchment paper like on the table without the pan, and that's fine. Yeah, basically, like, I'm just gonna get the parchment paper out like ready right now. I'm just gonna like hold this up next to the pan so that way like I know like how big I need. A little bit too much. There we go. Make sure that's the appropriate amount. Yeah, that's the appropriate amount. Okay. So I got the paper. So I'm just gonna like just pre-cut this right now, and then like I could just like lay it on the paper, so that way like, because I need to let this sit for like half an hour to an hour anyway. And then like when one batch is baking, then like, cause you bake it in the oven for like 15 minutes. So like it's not that long of a cook. You bake it in the oven for like around 15 minutes, and then like that extra 15 minutes for the second batch is honestly what the second batch needs anyway, because like the longer it gets resting, the longer it takes to rest, the more of a seal you get on the meringue. So this will all work out. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. So I gotta wash the mixing bowl again. Oh yeah, and this is just that's because I need to filter it. Yeah, it's better to do it now. Like, I'm not gonna wait. And then after this, I can actually make dinner. Because guess what? We haven't made dinner yet. We have not made dinner. Alright, so I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna go ahead and, like, lift this up from the baking sheet. Yeah, that's fine. It only needs like a minute just to kind of like settle for a little bit. But then like I don't want to like settle it for, I don't want to like wait too long to take out that parchment paper, because if I wait too long, it'll become stiff and then like it could crack. And I want to avoid the cracking. There we go. The parchment paper is a little bit like it's a little bit too thick, or a little bit too long. So like I'm basically kind of like folding it at the very end, so that way like it's not gonna like curve up or whatever. Yeah, this should work. That'll do. All right, there we go. All right, so that's the first sheet done again. So I just gotta have this ready for me. All right. I gotta run over here now to the other... I gotta run over here to the other pan. It's a little bit further away from me. It is a little bit precarious, like letting it sit here without like the metal tray, but like it's fine. Because like what else am I gonna do? Am I gonna buy like 4 fucking baking sheets? I don't need 4. I say that I don't need 4, but I have 2 already right here. Technically, I don't even have 4. I have like 5. Or not? Did I say 4? I mean, I have like 3 because like one of them is a cookie sheet. Yeah, like one of them I have is like specifically made for making cookies. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. All right. Okay, so this one was too long, and this one's not long enough, actually. In fact, this one was the perfect size for this one, but it's too late now because I've already folded that one. Too late. Too late. Too late. So, this one, like, doesn't quite fit. I don't know if I can salvage it, honestly. Oh, shit. Actually, they both don't quite fit. So I did this one almost perfectly for the first one, but this one, it's kind of cutting it a little bit loose, but I'm just going to have to live with it. I will have to live with it. All right, so I need to wash my dishes. I need to wash my dishes. I'll do that first, so that way I don't get water on top of this thing. So, once again, we got the dishwashing ASMR going on right now because I'm washing this on stream. I can't use the dishwasher because the dishwasher is currently running. Because I ran the dishwasher as soon as like we got here to the kitchen because I was like, I had stuff in the sink already and some of them are like pretty big items, so I want to be efficient. I love having this gun attachment for like my sink because like I've been to some apartments where like there's no gun attachment for your faucet, and the gun attachment is pretty nice when you're hand washing stuff. I like it. I love it. I love it. It makes it pretty nice to like get rid of like all the dirt and grime and whatever that's on your stuff. Alright, so I need to make sure that like my spatula and my piping bag and my mixing bowl are like dry. Because if they're not dry, that could affect the meringue actually. The meringue is like very sensitive to like fat. And of course like fat from like the cocoa powder, fat from the sugar or whatever, the other ingredients that you may have had inside the dry ingredients that could affect the final product. I mean, like, usually it's not too terrible. Like, your egg whites should fluff up to be meringue anyway. But I've heard of a lot of horror stories from people making macarons, and, like, they were using, like, a used mixing bowl that they had used already, and it had, like, some things in it. And then, like, because, like, it was a dirty mixing bowl, their egg whites didn't fluff up properly, so they wasted egg whites, essentially. Alright. I guess to be fair, the piping bag doesn't need to be bone dry. The only thing that needs to be bone dry is just the mixing bowl. It's okay for the piping bag to be like a little bit wet on the inside. Because at that point, your wet ingredients are already wet. and I should have gotten like all like the little like particulates like out of the piping bag. I don't have any fresh towels, so I'm gonna use a paper towel right now. Even though it's a little bit of a waste, I'm hurting the environment and whatever by using this paper towel, because paper towel is like a one-use kind of thing. It's like I can always reuse my regular hand towels, but paper towels, you're meant to, you know, use it once and that's it. A lot of people, when they make meringue, they also use like a piping tip for their piping bag. I don't think it's necessary. I don't believe it's necessary to use a piping tip, like those metal piping tips. Piping tips are made for if you want to do something fancy with your meringue or something. If you want to like put it like in a certain shape. But if you're making like basic French macarons and it's just gonna be a circle anyway, then you don't need the tip. At least I believe you don't need the tip. Alright, I'm gonna dry out my spatula. And then I just gotta make sure the I gotta make sure like the mixing, the hand mixer like mixers are like dry, but you could actually like air dry that too, just by putting it back on the hand mixer and letting it run for a few seconds. It's drawing. Okay, cool. Now it's dry. And I need to make sure the mixing bowl's definitely bone dry. Because this is like the mixing bowl's like where my egg whites are gonna go. So of course. Fun fact, you don't need cream of tartar if you use like a copper mixing bowl. If you want to get like a copper mixing bowl with dimples in it, that's like the best thing for making egg whites naturally into meringue. Because your copper, it leaches like negative ions or something. Like, I know it sounds like a bunch of science mumbo jumbo, which it kind of is, but something about like the cream of tartar, like it adds acidity to your egg whites to make it fluff up. But a copper mixing bowl, it doesn't need the help from the cream of tartar, which makes cream of tartar basically optional. All right, I'll bring the Logitech camera back on. I'm literally using like just like an empty container for the just to hold up this camera. There we go. That'll about do it. I can't believe I got this container out for nothing. Basically nothing. All right, so I'm sifting all these ingredients now because I didn't sift it before. Now I am. Just because like you do need like fine ingredients for the finished macaron mixture. Get rid of like all the big pieces, or at least like you could crush the big pieces that get left behind. And then I was kind of like letting this dry mixture kind of sit around for a little bit as I was making the first mixture, so it had time to clump up again. I think for this part, I'm gonna have it back up here again. Yeah, something like this. I've actually definitely also looked into like one of those like camera glasses that you can wear for like first person view and shit. They're pretty expensive though. But I looked into it. Funny enough, though, when I was looking up like camera glasses for like first-person view, like other than like the GoPro, because the GoPro is also used too for like camera helms and shit. I also saw like a lot of like sex glasses that like POV like porn people use, because like that way like they could wear like the glasses like during sex, and that way it's a POV camera, so that way, you know, it goes for the POV genre. It's like, huh, like that seems pretty good. And like porno is meant to have a high quality camera, right? So if I wanted it for streaming purposes, I could totally bust out the sex glasses, you know? It's like, you know what? It works. It works, you know? It works. Alright, so most of my ingredients now are sifted, and I just have like a bunch of like I have like a bunch of like these it's usually almond flour. Almond flour tends to like not sift very well, so you only ever get like leave the big particles behind for almond flour. I dump it back in. Because at that point it's sifted enough, and I think it's fine as it is. Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of like just mixing it a little bit more, just using just by shaking the bowl a little bit. All right. I think I'm finally ready to do like the second one. I gotta get the egg yolk container again. Where did I put it? Right here. There it is. So get out the cream of tartar, 1/8 teaspoon. I'm pretty sure I'm putting in more than like 1/8 teaspoon when I do the cream of tartar. I'm putting it in like 1/10 or something. Or no, not 1/6. The higher the fraction you go, the smaller it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm doing like 1/6 because I'm definitely like not really like making sure it's level with a spoon, but it doesn't seem to be affecting my cooking that much. It gets me like in the ballpark range. All right, so let me go ahead and just get the egg whites in here. Go ahead and just toss that in. Yeah, like, for the people that use the eggshells to, like, separate the egg whites with the egg yolk, yeah, it's sharp, man. Like, I had that on my hand, and, like, it felt pretty sharp. Yeah, I think it's too much of a risk using the eggshell. Too much for me. It's like, I often hear the argument too that people do it that way because they want to keep their hands clean. It's like, bro, like, going back and forth between two eggshells, you're definitely getting your hands dirty. So like, how much cleaner are your hands versus like using your fingers to sift through the egg whites? It can't be that much cleaner. At least that's the way I see it. It's not that much cleaner. So get your hands dirty. That's what I gotta say. Just get your hands dirty. There's usually like some stubborn pieces of egg whites sometimes that like stick to the egg yolk. Sometimes like I fuss around with it because I want to get like every bit of like egg white off the egg yolk, but I'm not gonna sit here for half an hour trying to get it all off. I've definitely done it in the past where like I spent so much time on the egg white egg yolk separation that like I ended up puncturing the egg yolk anyway. As long as none of the egg yolk gets inside the mixing bowl, you're good. You're good. What was the original schedule? Was it 5 to 8 or was it 5 to 9? I think it was 5 to 8, so I've definitely gone I think I've definitely gone longer. 5 to 8 cooking time, 8 to 12 free time. Well, guess what? We're still here. We're still fucking here. So let's get this all mixed up. Where's my sugar? My egg whites are fluffing up already. That's all the sugar. That's all the sugar. So now we just gotta like, just wait until we get stiff peaks. I gotta like change hands because my right hand was getting tired. Yeah, this is why people say you should use a stand mixer for this, but as long as you're not making too much, a hand mixer is fine. I'm gonna put it right here. There we go. That way you can actually see what's going on. That's stiff peaks. We're there. We just hit it. Once again, that last bit is always me trying to get the meringue off the off the beaters. All right, guess what? We can finally unplug the mixer. So that's nice. Oh my god, guys, I'm hungry. I can't wait to cook dinner. You spend so much time on the dessert. The microphone fell off me. All right. Let's go. Ah, shit. Oh, the camera fell down. Thankfully, like, I caught the cord. The camera's, like, not in a good spot anyway. In a very precarious spot. There we go. That'll do. Okay, that's about half. That's about half. There we go. I try to like cover the dry mixture onto like all the meringue just to make sure I get all of it. And then like this always kind of annoys me how as I'm trying to mix the meringue with the dry ingredients, like a bit of like the raw meringue, it like gets stuck to the spatula, and it seems like no matter how much I fold it, it stays stuck to the spatula. But then like I try not to scrape it though against the side of the mixing bowl, because when I do that, like I feel like I'm ruining the meringue. But then like if I don't do that though, I have this big clop of meringue stuck on the spatula. Because the meringue is like glue right now, and like it starts to like act a little bit better like once I incorporate more of the dry ingredients in. But until then though, the raw meringue really is like glue, and like it wants to stick specifically to the spatula. Okay, there we go. I believe that's incorporated. So normal macaroons, it's usually done with food coloring. So like for this step, you would either add it to this step or add it in the previous step when you're mixing the meringue. You would add in gel food coloring, so that way like it's different colors. Because if you've seen French macarons at a bakery, you would remember that they come in like orange and pink and blue and green and shit. For me though, like I always like to make chocolate macaroons anyway for myself, so I usually don't have it in those rainbow colors, but I do have the gel dye over on my shelf whenever I do want to like make something like that, or if I want to incorporate color to like other things I make. I mean, food coloring is very versatile. You can color basically anything, even if it's something that's like normally not in color, like chocolate chip cookies or something. I have it as an option if I ever want to add like funky colors to things, or if there's like a contest, like a cooking contest at work or whatever. Which my work actually tends to have quite a few cooking contests, and not to brag, guys, not to brag, but I tend to win. I tend to win that cooking contest. Not because I'm the best cook there, but more so because like there's not much competition. Because like there's more people that eat than there's people that cook. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people cook, or a lot of people eat but not cook. How do you go through life not knowing how to cook, by the way? How do you do that? If you're not rich. Like, I knew so many people in college that did not know how to cook. Like, they only know how to use a microwave. So they basically lived off of like TV dinners, and they lived off of anything that was microwavable. Like microwavable burritos and like anything that you can get in the frozen aisle that's made to be microwavable. That's it. That's like, I know fucking 30-year-olds right now who don't have a frying pan. They don't have a frying pan. They don't have any cooking utensils at all. They have forks, spoons, and silverware, of course, to eat, but they have to like they basically have to get takeout all the time, and that gets expensive. Or when they want to save money, they just have like instant ramen or something, and they have ramen in a bowl, which they could add room temperature water, like tap water or something, and then they put that in the microwave as well. How do you go through life not knowing how to cook? How will you feed yourself without society to make food for you in the factory? I guess you don't, right? Like, I'm going to assume that those people in a post-apocalyptic scenario, they'd be the first to die because they don't know how to cook. I mean, I guess to be fair, those people probably don't know how to make a campfire either, so there goes that window, even if they like didn't get bitten by a zombie. It's like cool. You managed to not get eaten by a zombie. How are you gonna feed yourself? You know, how are you gonna survive off the land? And I guess to be fair, we're not being trained for the zombie apocalypse. We're being trained to be office workers and to work in a cubicle and shit. Like, think about it. How many jobs out there right now are like basically internet jobs, right? Like, how many jobs out there basically have people like work from home on their computer, and like they basically like just like their data input. Like, data input is like a new job, right? Like Data input jobs is basically a job with the invention of computers and shit. I guess technically, like, before computers are more widespread, that was done by hand from like accountants and shit. Like, they would write everything by hand. But then once computers were made thing and typewriters, once we got typewriters, then people were able to put in that information like a lot more, like a lot more like efficiently. So I guess data entry jobs has always been a thing before computers, but computers definitely made that more mainstream. So now you could do data entry jobs from home if your job allows you to work from home. And like, what if the internet died? Like literally tomorrow? Like, how many people would not have a job anymore? I feel like fucking half the population wouldn't have a job anymore, right? Like, so many people work in data entry nowadays, or like they have some kind of like online job that where like without the internet, their job literally doesn't exist anymore. And then they don't even have an office too. Like, there's literally like no office for them to go to. So that means like the moment the internet dies, they got fired. The world fired them. They didn't get fired from the boss or whatever, but like the word was like, there's no more internet. There's no more internet, so like guess what? Like, you gotta find like a physical job now. You know? If you do have an office to go to, then I guess you could go to the office and be like, yo, there's no internet. And then your boss would be like, yo, the whole world lost internet, man. There's no more internet no more. Do you guys know that technically internet was always a thing? Like, even in like the 60s and like 30s? Do you know why? Because TV is technically internet. Because when you flip the channel on your TV, you're going to a different web page essentially. And the different web page just has a different station with like different TV programs on it. But that's technically internet when you think about it. That is the interwebs. Alright, it's still chunky. We're still in the chunky phase, so I'm still folding. We're folding. This is like the one part that's like so annoying with macarons. Like, folding it and folding it and folding it until like you think you're done, as long as you're not gonna overmix it. Because like, I would rather have an undermixed macaron than an overmixed macaron. Because like, when it's overmixed, they spread out way too thin. They're too liquidy. And then when you bake it in the oven, do you know what happens when you bake it in the oven? They basically come out like, I don't know like how to describe it. They come out like super dry cookies or something. Like, they're not even macaroons anymore. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but at least if it's undermixed though, they still retain the shape of a macaron. But then like when you bite into it though, it's hollow. But it still tastes good though. It still tastes good, but it's a hollow macaron. This looks like it's like not a lot of mixture. It looks like it's not a lot of meringue. But then like, you'd be surprised at like how much it is though. Like once you like put it in the piping bag. You'd be surprised like how much this is. Even though like it doesn't look like a lot. It still feels a little chunky, but I think I need to stop though. I think I need to stop. And I could go a little bit more. 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 It still feels too chunky. Still feels very, very chunky. Feels very chunky. Feels very chunky. Very, very, very chunky. Chunky, chunky, chunky. I think my eggs were too small. I think the only reason why it's chunky right now is I think my eggs were too small. Because I think I didn't get enough egg whites from them. Because usually like 2 eggs is supposed to be good enough. But, you know, like, not every egg is perfectly sized. So I might have gotten like the 2 small eggs in my fridge. It's supposed to like come out smoothly off your spatula. and smoothly it ain't. But I feel like I spent so much time mixing this though that like it kind of feels like I'm getting into that over mixture phase. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. I'm gonna say fuck it right now. It feels like I've been mixing this way longer than like the first batch, so I think I need to stop. I think I need to stop right now. I did not prepare. Did not prepare the mixing bag. I don't know why I didn't do that. I see like fucking fresh meringue on my spatula, and like that annoys me because I can't get it off. There we go. Okay. So even though this already feels like I've overmixed it and it feels clumpy anyway, it's like I gotta stop because like I'm definitely gonna overmix it. I'm totally gonna overmix it, so stopping I am. If this second batch doesn't come out that good, then like I'll know the reason. Oh shit, actually this meringue is less. It's not filling up my piping bag as much as as much as the first mixture did. So I think my eggs were smaller here. Which may explain why like this one's a little bit more on the clumpy side, even though like I folded it for so long. So this second batch might not come out as well. Yeah, I have a lot of space in here. So like I'm running my sink right now, and I'm kind of letting that mixture sit because I feel like it's already too late to save it. So I'm being a little bit more careless now with this one because I think this one's already dead. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah, this is definitely less for some reason. Shit. I always have trouble trying to make them uniform shape. And like again, I know like that there were like macaron like stencils I could use, or like ones that tell you like the exact shape to pipe it to like standard macaron size. But like I'm not getting those. Feels like a waste of money. I'm piping it right now into my my other pan. Like I'm not trying to move it or whatever because I think this one at first it was clumpy, but like now it feels more runny compared to the first one. So I'm not sure what to think about this batch. Maybe it'll fix itself. That's the dream, I guess. Is that this batch will fix itself magically, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it will. Shit. One of my macarons is not a perfect circle anymore because I sneezed. I didn't sneeze into it, but like when I sneezed though, it made my arm move, and like it's not a perfect circle anymore, but like I can't save it. I cannot save it. Because like once you pipe it onto like the parchment paper, it's done. It's fucking done. No saving it. No saving it. Okay, so like I'm washing it right now in the sink, and the piping bag, it feels gritty. It does not feel smooth at all. So I think not enough meringue and too much dry ingredients. But the dry ingredients I measured to this exact same as the first set, so it's definitely smaller eggs. Definitely smaller eggs. The best meringues I've actually ever made were done with like egg whites in a carton, so that way I can measure out 2 ounces exactly. Because it's supposed to be 2 ounces of egg whites, but like it sucks to have to measure out egg whites with eggs, because then like how much do I get? 2 eggs, 3 eggs, or something? You know, like what am I supposed to do here? I'm so angry right now. Taking out my frustration on these macarons that like I feel are gonna go bad. You hear me? You're the bad batch. Oh no, I think these are overmixed. These are overmixed because they're spreading. They're actually spreading way too much compared to the first one. So I did overmix. I did overmix this one. It's like I overmixed it, but like I kept on second guessing myself because it wouldn't fall cleanly off the spatula. But that's because it was gritty the entire time. So I don't know how this one would turn out, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, they're spreading out like way too much. Oh well. Oh well. All right, guess what? We finally can make dinner. We can make fucking dinner now. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and just put these like on my shelf or something. I'm actually gonna just put this on my chair. I see more air bubbles on here that like I didn't poke out because I spent less time poking out the air bubbles this time. Forget it. I'll let the air bubbles stay. The only thing about the air bubbles is that, like, again, you just get, like, less perfect macarons. I can live with that. Alright then. Holy crap. Alright. So I should get my, cutting board out because I need to cut my protein, I guess. All right then. All right. My hands are washed already. My hands are washed. So the way I like to do my chicken for fried rice, I actually don't cook it fully in the pan along with the rice. I actually like to put it in the air fryer. And the only reason why I do in the air fryer is because I always feel that like it's not cooking properly in the frying pan, even though I know that's something that like literally like every restaurant does. Like they cook their protein in the same pan that the fried rice is going to be in. I know that almost every restaurant does that, but I feel like it's not going to cook fully, and I feel like I'm going to get sick, so I like to do it in the air fryer. That way, I know it's cooked. So, we got the knife, we got the chicken. I need to get like a smaller mixing bowl to season this with, and I do have a small one. So, I like to bust out just some regular stuff. I get some garlic powder. Get a little bit of salt, if I can find it. Some salt. I don't do pepper. I'm not a pepper guy. I don't do pepper. And then I get some sweet soy sauce. I don't know if you guys know what this brand is, but this is the brand that I use, and it's like my favorite sweet soy sauce brand. I've been using it literally like for like decades now. I've been using it my whole life. Alright, once I touch the raw chicken, I can't go back. We ain't going back once I touch the raw chicken. I am going to put this bag in the trash can first. I was holding the raw chicken. I'm here doing friggin' gymnastics over all these wires. The next time I do this, I definitely should come up with a better system. But this is the first time I'm doing this system right now. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. The first thing you want to do, you want to slap the chicken, right? Ah! That was probably a bad idea. That was probably a bad idea. I feel like I slapped the chicken juices all over my kitchen. All right, let's not do that again. Let's not do that again. Slap that chicken. Slap that chicken. Hey, how come chicken waifus are not as popular as cow waifus? Serious question, by the way. Like, you guys ever notice that, like, for monster girls, like, cow waifus are, like, always really popular? Cow waifus are popular. Dragon waifus are popular. Obviously cat girls. Cat girls are, like, probably, like, the most popular of, like, monster girls, right? Nothing beats a cat girl. But cowgirls, though, like, people go crazy for cowgirls. And is it just because they always give them big tits? Is that why? It kind of feels too easy of a joke. Because, you know, like, the cow has udders. The cow can produce milk. So that's why whenever we make a cowgirl, we're going to give her some big fat old titties. Do people even draw flat-chested cowgirls? I feel like I've never seen a flat-chested cowgirl before, you know? Do those exist? Is that a myth? I've seen big titty cat girls. I've seen flat titty cat girls, but I've never seen a flat titty cowgirl. I say cat girls, right? I've seen big boob cat girls and small boob cat girls, but I've never seen a small boob cowgirl though. It's not a thing. Dragon girls though, same thing too for dragon girls. I've seen big titty dragon girls and small titty dragon girls, but I've never seen fan art of, like, you know, small breasted cowgirls. Because the milk, it's the whole milk thing. It's like, because they produce milk, the artists immediately want to go to, obviously, like, giving them big old titties. And then, like, for human women, like, even women with small boobs, like, they do get bigger breasts when they're feeding, when they're lactating for their baby. Like, having a baby does make your boobs bigger. So, like, even if it's a fucking A-cup chick, she is gonna get a bigger cup size from that. Because, like, it's supposed to be, like, actually, like, an evolutionary thing. Because, like, it's something about human babies' faces being flatter than, like, monkey faces. So, if I remember right, and, like, this is something that I read in the paper. If I remember right, it's, like, since human babies have flatter faces than, like, monkey faces do, human women need bigger boobs. Like, that's supposed to be, like, an evolutionary advantage. Having bigger boobs is an evolutionary advantage for human women, so that way they don't like choke their baby or something. The whole point of the titty is to, like, make it so that way, like, the baby can, like, you know, like, clamp onto it or whatever. Because, like, monkeys, like, when monkeys do it, monkeys, like, they have, like, that protrude mouth, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ever look at, like, a monkey face versus, like, a human face, like, the monkey face, their face, like, pokes out more compared to our faces do. Huh. Alright, cool. That fell down. I'm trying to... That fell down. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna pick that up. But right now my hands have chicken on them. I don't want to touch the camera. I don't want to touch the camera. Oh, the towel. I could touch the towel. Alright. I'm touching the towel with my hands, so that way my hands aren't touching the camera. That'll work. That'll work. I'm not touching the camera. I'm touching the towel. I'm touching the towel. And then the towel is touching the camera. I mean, like, let's be real. I'm gonna sanitize this shit anyway. I'm definitely gonna sanitize this. So I guess technically it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter then if I'm already gonna sanitize it. It don't matter. It don't matter. Shit, I gotta like... There we go. Okay, alrighty. There we go. There we go. Okay. I mean, this towel has salmonella on it now too anyway, so I guess it don't matter too much. Alright, some salt. Some salt. Some garlic powder. I say some garlic powder, but like, I think I put more garlic powder on my stuff than most people do. Because like, I love garlic. I don't know about you guys, but I love garlic. Sweet soy sauce. I think I put too much sweet soy sauce there, so there's gonna be like a lot left over, but that's fine. Some sweet soy sauce. That smells good. That already smells good, because I love me some soy sauce. But that's sweet sauce. It's not salty. It's not salty soy sauce. It's sweet soy sauce. And that was definitely too much soy sauce. I'm washing my hands right now, so I'm going to make sure I properly wash it to get rid of all the salmonella juices that's on my hands and shit. Get rid of all them raw chicken germs. I'm probably going to wash it again before I touch the rice. Probably not. True Asian moment, garlic. Yo, you want a true Asian moment? I know that I just washed my hands, but yo, I'll wash my hands again. I'll wash my hands again. There we go. How about some, you know what you need? You need some monosodium glutamine. That's what you need. You need some of that MSG. Yo, I'll sprinkle that on there, on the chicken. Now that's Asian. There we go. Now that's Asian. Spread some of that MSG right on there. There we go. There we go. I just washed my hands. I gotta wash it again now. Because we don't use no gloves in Asian households. You use your raw hands to cook, man. Use your raw hands. Yo, I keep dropping this fucking... I keep dropping this stupid ass, this Logitech, because, like, I have wires everywhere. I keep dropping it. Okay, I gotta plug in the air fryer, which means right now I'm actually unplugging the, right now I am unplugging the, whatchamacallit, the laptop. Okay, right now my hands have chicken all over them, so, like, I gotta make sure I don't use my left hand, because my left hand is what's currently, dirty. Oh, shit, I'm pulling on the camera again. I am pulling on the camera again. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. I'm putting the chicken in the air fryer. You guys aren't seeing it. There we go. I could use my clean hand to grab the Logitech microphone this time. I could use my clean hand. There we go. Here's a bowl right there. I think I just dripped something. Alright. There we go. Alright. Mouth. Okay. So, there's the chicken. You see the chicken? There's the chicken. We're just gonna spread that on the air fryer. We're gonna cook that. We're gonna cook that bad boy up, and yeah, it'll be cooked. Yeah, it'll be cooked. All right. I'm gonna put this on my laptop, and thankfully the laptop got unplugged. But guess what? This shit still works because it's a laptop. There we go. It's a laptop, baby. Okay. All right. So. Go ahead and just... And... Chicken... Hit that chicken button. There we go. Alright. Now I gotta wash my hands again. Alright, I got all this shit in here, so let me go ahead and wash it really quick. Oh, you know what I like to get from the store, but I didn't buy any this time? I didn't get any mushrooms. I wanted to buy some white portobello mushrooms. I didn't get any. I guess I'll just have to put it on my to-buy list. I gotta buy some mushrooms. I do like me some mushrooms. It's a fungus! A mushroom is neither a plant nor an animal. It is a fungus. A fungus. This is a lot of dishes I'm having to clean today. But you know what? If I do it on stream, then that means I won't have to clean it tomorrow, after the 24-hour live stream is done. That's a bowl that I gotta clean. Alright. Okay. That's a spatula I gotta clean. Alright, that's a knife I gotta clean. I'm not gonna clean everything, actually. I'm just cleaning the things that, like, I know I need to hand clean. Because, like, not everything can go in my dishwasher. Because, like, the things that I washed at the beginning of the stream, they're definitely clean now in the dishwasher. So they just gotta, like, dry out right now. But for the things that can go in the dishwasher, I'll just leave it in the sink for now. And then, like, I'm gonna have to empty out my dishwasher later on. That's gonna be my silver. I'm gonna have to clean this too. This can go in my dishwasher. Like, it even says it's dishwasher safe, but it's like kind of annoying to put it in there, so I'd rather just wash it right now. Alright. I'm actually kind of running out of room right now on my drying rack, but that's fine, because today is the cooking stream, so just get it all. I am washing my hands for, like, the 5th time right now. This is like, I've washed my hands so many times already. Alright. Tetsa got infected with Cordyceps win. Mushrooms are closer to us than actual plants, and that fact makes you uncomfortable. So this means that, like, your great ancestor, bro, your great ancestor was a mushroom. Was a mushroom. A mushroom. Alright, I gotta... Let's see... Oh, gonna put this around. You know what? I've dropped this, this external camera, like, 5 times already, and, like, it's still working. It's still working. So, you know what? Not sponsored by Logitech, but I'm just saying, though, hey, Logitech, I've dropped this camera, and it still works. It still works. Just saying. Just saying. All right, you could see the. Nope, that's not a good angle. Let me see. I want to get the angle from here. What's a good way to do that? What's a good way to do this? Like this? Top down view or something? Yeah, top down view going. Wait. I am so confused looking at this. Wait, is this the reflection? Oh, that's the microwave reflection. Okay, so that's bad. Okay. So, like this, I guess? Get like... Yeah, get a good top down view of this. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I could live with that. Alright. Alright. Yeah, there we go. That's how you do. Yeah, okay. $10 million year ancestor from the mushrooms. Okay. Hey, speaking of Bowser, did you guys hear what happened to like the Bowser in Nintendo or whatever? Like the real life Bowser? He was like in a pirating like ring or something for Nintendo games. So like They didn't fire him. Nintendo didn't fire him, but they're taking like 30% of his paycheck, like from now to like the next like 50 years or some shit. Well, what was his name? His name was Gary Bowser or some shit like that. Gary Bowser. They're taking like 30% of his paycheck for like the foreseeable future, because I think Nintendo said like he owes them like $30 million or some shit, something along those lines. He owes them like $30 million. So Nintendo didn't fire him though. Nintendo did not fire him, I believe. But like, yeah, he's gonna be working his ass off for a while. It's gonna be quite some time. Nah, it's like 1K million. 10 million is too short. Damn. So guys, don't mess with Nintendo. Don't mess with Nintendo. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh shit, wait, the handle's in the way. Okay, I guess that's good. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, new camera angle. Alright. So we got the rice. Here's the rice. Let's get some canola oil all up in this bitch. Turn this on. Add a little bit of oil. Not too much oil. Okay, finally, I get to cook dinner. I get to actually make dinner now. I can't believe I spent 2 hours making macarons on stream. And we're not even finished. We're not even finished with the macarons. We gotta let it sit for like an hour. We're not even finished yet. That shit took way too long. Alright. The shit's heating up. Uncle Roger, how we doing, Uncle Roger? All right, I got my MSG. I have my salt. I do want a little bit of soy sauce in there. No, this is hilarious because it actually looks like I'm using the same ingredients for the chicken that I'm using for the rice. And you know what? You wouldn't be wrong. You would not be wrong. I kind of am using almost the same ingredients. Oh yeah, my egg yolks. Alright, so the egg yolks, this will be on the second camera, by the way. The egg yolks that were left inside, that were left from the macaroon making, now we get to use them. So, I'm trying to open this right now because it's super tight. There we go. So here's all your egg yolks. I'm trying to get this on camera, but like without spilling it. Oh, wait, I can do it this way. Yeah, there we go. Your egg yolks. So, the egg yolks that we got from the macaroon making, now we can use those for the fried rice. There you go. Let me go ahead and mix this up. It's not mixed yet. Let me see. I could be Asian and just grab like a chopstick to mix it up with, but I'm gonna use a tiny fork. This is a small little fork. I'm just gonna break the yolk now. I'm breaking the yolk. And mix this all up, and we good. There we go. Mix up that yolk. We got all that yolk incorporated now, and now I can just, now we are ready to dump this into the frying pan. Now, there's two ways to do the egg fried rice. You can either like cook the egg first, if you want actual egg pieces in your fried rice. I like to incorporate the egg into the rice. So that's what I like to do. I like to incorporate the egg in the rice. Gotta wet my hands a little bit. Basically, the only thing I'm not putting in my rice is garlic powder. And do you know why I don't have to grab the garlic powder for the rice? Because there's technically already garlic powder in it. You see, guys, when you make rice in a rice cooker, you can basically add anything you want to it. You guys know that? So I like to add in a little bit of garlic powder to my rice in the rice cooker. So that way, it's not just plain rice. And sometimes I also add in like a little bit of extra salt in the rice as well. All right, I'm waiting for this to heat up. I should touch it. I'm not gonna touch it because I'm not an idiot. I'm not gonna touch it. All right. I only put oil in. But you know what? Uncle Roger, he already starts judging you. If you ever seen an Uncle Roger video, he starts judging you the moment that you get the fried. No, actually, I already lost 10 points, man. I lost 10 points. Because you know what Uncle Roger's gonna say? He's gonna be like, how come that's not a wok? How come that's not a wok? Hiya! Everyone knows you cook fried rice. You need a wok. And also, electric stove? This is an electric stove, it's not a gas burner. Hiya! Not a high burner. I already lost. Uncle Roger already docked me like 10 points right there. So, also, I use canola oil, and I'm pretty sure canola oil is not standard. More hiya from Uncle Roger. So, electric stove, not a wok, and canola oil. So, I lost a lot of points for my fried rice so far. You try to avoid anything strong enough to smell in the rice cooker? Well, you know what I like to also add in my rice cooker? I like to add garlic. Like, here's some pre-cut garlic that I cut, and this garlic has like oils in it too as well. So like, this is like some preheated garlic, and I like to add this in my rice cooker too. Because I like my rice fragrant. I like it fragrant. Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna add some of this right now. I'm gonna add some of this garlic right now. Ding, that's what I'm about to do. Yeah, let's do it. The man, some of that garlic. You guys can't stop me, and you can't stop me. I'm gonna turn off the noise gate. There we go. Alright guys, I'm turning off the noise gate, so now you guys can literally hear everything that is going on in my kitchen right now. The noise gate is off, so I'm gonna add in a little bit of this garlic pieces in there. There we go. Dock me some points, Uncle Roger. Take those points away from me. No wok, no gas burner. Yeah, there we go. I should turn in my Asian card right now. I'm not Asian. I'm not Asian anymore. There we go. All right, we got the garlic in there, and also like the sizzling is kind of telling me like how hot it is. So we're good to like kind of add the rice now. Add in the rice. All right. Add in more rice. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, so that's been added. I think that's all I need. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put the rest of this back in the fridge. I didn't get my spoon, so like I gotta go and grab it right now. There we go. Okay. I gotta make sure that like none of the rice like clumps up or anything like that. And then I go ahead and add the egg yolks. So I could have added a little bit more rice to this, but like I don't want to make too much all at once because like I don't know if I want to eat fried rice tomorrow, because like I'm the type of person that like doesn't like to have leftovers. I always need something different. I need something different like every day essentially. Like, you know how like some people like to meal prep? I don't like to meal prep, guys. I'm always cooking something new because like for me meal prepping means that like I'm basically telling my my refrigerator, yo, I'm gonna have the same meal like 5 days in a row. It's like, nah, I ain't doing that. I am not doing that. I'm not gonna have the same food 5 days in a row. And like, I get it though. No, don't get me wrong. I get the whole like meal prepping thing because like people that meal prep, they don't have time. They don't have time, right? Like that's why you meal prep, because maybe you don't want to cook all the time. I get it. Maybe you don't even like cooking. But for me, I love cooking. I like cooking, so I don't mind spending that extra time in the kitchen. And holy crap, has it been is my chicken done already? Oh. My chicken's done already, I guess. Okay, so let me go ahead and add in the salt. Alright, salt added. And the MSG! There we go. MSG. There we go. Salt and MSG added. Okay. Alright, I think I could use the spatula now. Alright. There we go. There we go. And because I use like pure egg yolks, that's why like it's also like turning yellow, because like I use the egg whites for the macarons. So yeah. And I didn't use garlic powder because I use real garlic in here, and there's also a little bit of garlic powder in the rice anyway. So the rice came somewhat pre-seasoned, if you want to say that. I'm still more Asian than Mista. Yo, the first time I saw that YouTube clip of like Mista like not washing his rice, I was all like, what? What? Sir, what did you just say? I was like, did you just say that you don't wash rice? I wanted to like, I don't know. I don't even know, but like I was like, oh my god. I was like face palming when Mista said he didn't wash his rice. How dare you, sir? How dare you? And then for the vegetables, gotta have vegetables, right? Peas and carrots. Peas and carrots. Because you know what? You can't, guys, you can't just have starch and protein. You need veggies. You need veggies, guys. So peas and carrots. Peas and carrots are what I'm throwing in here. Peas and carrots. Peas and carrots. You gotta throw in some veggies. You gotta throw in some veggies. For those of you wondering what kind of salt I'm using. Ah, shit! Hold on. Okay. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, there it is. Okay, oh, no. Not gonna... It's kind of on there before. How did I get it on here before? Like that? There we go. Okay. Yo, that's like the 8th time. That's like the 7th time I've dropped this camera. Alright. That's like the 7th time I dropped this camera. Okay, I gotta make sure I keep moving this so that way like it doesn't burn. Alright. Anyway, I was gonna make a joke, but like, yeah, that's the salt I'm using right now. I'm using Morton. I'm using Morton iodized salt, because I don't want to be getting them lumps on my neck or whatever. Because you guys know that in America, iodized salt, like, was actually a really big deal in America history. I forget what the sickness is called, but like, there was like a big iodine deficiency in America, like back in like the 30s or something. I think it was like back in the 1800s. It was like either the 1930s or like the 1890s. There was like a big iodine deficiency for like a large part of Americans in the northern part of America, like near Canada and shit, because like they didn't have iodine in their diets, and that gave people like really like large necks, like really like lumpy necks or whatever. Again, I forget what the sickness is called, but they couldn't actually go to war. Like like they couldn't go to war because they couldn't fit their uniforms, because like people were coming out like you know, like deformed and shit, because their mothers didn't have iodine in their diets either. So like people that got iodine in their system, they were eating fish, they were like near the coast or something like that. But people up in the upper regions of America, they were having like protein and starch, a lot of protein and starch, but not a lot of iodine. So American companies, they're like, hey, guess what? Everyone puts salt in their food, right? So what if we put iodine in the salt? And when they start putting iodine in the salt, it like reduced the amount of like deformities in like the goiter. It's called goiter. That's what it's called, guys. That's what it's called. It's called Goiter's disease. So Goiter's disease, your neck right here, you get like lumpy. You get like a lumpy neck. It's called Goiter's disease. And the goiter belt was on the upper part of America. Oh shit. Yeah, it was the upper part of America. I remember. That's a little bit of American history. A little bit of American history for you. All right, I'm gonna add some sweet sauce to this. Yeah, I remember. I fucking remember that now. That's a history lesson for you. History lesson. I should turn this. No, I'm not gonna turn it on. I think I might have added a little bit too much sweet soy sauce, but it should still taste good. But I might have added a little bit too much. I did like 3 dabs of soy sauce. I should have done like 1 dab of soy sauce. But like, I do it for color, and I do it because I like the sweet soy sauce taste. Lesson of the day: if you don't want to go to war, get a deformed schmuck. But yeah, like they couldn't fit their uniforms though. Gout? No. It's not gout, because gout is a foot disease. So it's a goiter. It's like a goiter. It's called goiter ball on your neck or something. Yeah, no. Gout is a foot thing. So when you have gout, you get like a lump. You get like a lump on your foot when you have gout. But when you have a goiter, it's a lump on your neck. I think if you have gout though, you also don't go to war. But like it's a foot thing. But the problem that they were having in the upper part of America was specifically a neck. It was specifically a neck thing. Yeah, so gout is foot. Gout is foot, and the goiter is for the neck. No, it's fine. I could have added more rice, but whatever. It's fine. I keep walking on top of this wire. There we go. Listen to that baby sizzle. Oh yeah, I should preheat my oven now. 320 should about do it. There we go. All right, my oven is preheating. Ah shit, I have things in my oven. Hold on. I don't know about you guys, but like I kind of use my oven as like just to hold my extra pans and shit. So I gotta make sure my oven's actually empty. All right. There we go. Hey, what's the name of that VTuber that cooks all the time? It's like Onigiri, right? Onigiri is the name of that VTuber that cooks all the time. She's like an Oni. Oh, Onigiri. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it's Onigiri because her name is Onigiri, and like the Onigiri for rice ball, but also Oni because she's an Oni. Yeah, I remember her. I remember her now. I think she did a collab with like some of the Niji Sanji girls. I think she did a collab with like Illyra or something. I can't remember now. I know that the Onigiri chick, she did also like do a collab with Nero-chan. Nero-chan's like that fucking AI VTuber. I do remember that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... Okay, my chicken's done. Chicken's done. Chicken. Okay, so guess what? I might have put the chicken a little bit too long in the air fryer, but you know what? It's still good. It's still edible. It's not like I can't save it, and like it still should be good. Also, I'm pretty sure the color is coming from the soy sauce that I used in it. Also, I forgot to flip it. That's why it's dark on one side. That's what it was. I forgot to flip it. It's a little bit dark, but should still be good. Should still be good. I might have forgot to flip it in the air fryer. I think my air fryer was beeping at me. Yeah, because my air fryer, it beeps when it wants me to flip it, and I didn't flip it. I did not flip it. But that's okay though. It's only dark because of the soy sauce. It's not like it's super burnt or anything. Alright. Onigiri collab with almost everyone she can. Ah, okay. Because I definitely remember like Nijisanji. I definitely remember some of the Nijisanji girls collabed with her. Do you guys know if like Nero-chan has ever collabed with like real life tubers or whatever? Because I know that Onigiri's done it. Onigiri does both VTubers and like cam tubers. I guess I would say the word cam tuber. But does Nero-chan only do VTubers, or does Nero-chan also do live tubers as well? Live tubers, cam tubers. I have to admit, I'm a little bit of a nerd, so like I kind of like the Nero-chan Vidal streams, even though like I never actually watched a stream. I just watched the clips of it. But like I do think it's interesting how like Vidal he streams with Nero-chan as he's working on Nero-chan. I do think that's kind of interesting. I do find it funny how like every time like Nero-chan says that like she loves Vidal or whatever, like she's all like I love you whatever, like the chat always yells at Vidal to like say that he loves her back, but like he doesn't want to say it because like he only sees Nero-chan as an AI. He doesn't actually see her as a daughter or whatever. But then like chat gets angry at Vidal. They're like say that you love her back or whatever. And he's all like, oh, she's just an AI. Nero-chan's just an AI or whatever like that. Yo, I'm telling you though, Nero-chan is gonna be like a T-doll in the future. I'm telling you guys, Vidal's gonna be fucking IOP. Mark my words. Vidal is gonna be the future, the future owner of IOP Industries. He's gonna make the very first civilian robot gals, and Nero-chan's gonna be like the base AI or something. Or something, it could be even worse. Vidal can be the first William. Vidal can either be like the first William, or he can be the first Javier. What's better? To be Javier or William? I guess Javier is slightly better, right? Or Lycos, right? Wait, isn't Lycos basically the good one though? Because like Lycos were with Persica, right? So Lycos made Samosferous, and William made Paradius, and Persica made her own line, which is the anti-rain grows. And wasn't Lycoris like actually not that asshole? Like William was always an asshole, but Lycoris and Persica actually got along though. Lycoris and Persica got along, but William was a little asshole bitch that like Persica didn't like, something like that. Nero-chan's the proof of concept. If Nero was left alone, she would be more Shizno than Terry Davids. I turned off the heat already. So like all I'm doing is just kind of like using like the residual heat from the pan to like cook the rice a little bit more, but it's basically done. It's done. We done. This is actually a little bit darker than I wanted, so I think I did add a little bit too much soy sauce, but just a little bit. Just a little bit too much soy sauce. It's not that bad. Not that bad. I'm gonna have to get the Clorox bleach wipe because I think I got fucking salmonella chicken all over this kitchen. And then, I don't know if this will reach. I think the cord's long enough, but there we go. All right, so there's the fried rice. So we looking good. We're looking snazzy. And then I'll show you guys to the table with the macaroons, so they be looking good. If I touch it, you see, nothing on my finger. If I touch it, nothing on my finger. So the macaroons have settled. Here's more macaroons that have somewhat settled. So if I touch it, nothing on my finger. So these should be good. This is the first batch right here, so I want this batch first to go inside the oven. And then this is the second batch, but we should be good to cook these up as soon as the oven tells me that, like, it's preheated. Because I gotta make sure this shit's actually preheated first. So right now we are at 320. We're looking at 320 right now. I'm gonna go ahead and just flip this a little bit more. All right. So we good. We got it. We got it. All right. Cool. Man, I spent so much time in this kitchen. Oh, my dishwasher. I can open this up. So. Oh, you know, the cord link for this Logitech camera is pretty good, actually. It's complete. It's complete. Take all this shit out. That's a lot of, there we go. There we go. So, like, I put, like, a bunch of big-ass shit in there, so I wanted to let that dry out. There we go. That'll dry out. That'll dry out. I need like a bowl to put my fried rice in. Oh, it's done. It's done. It just beeped. It just beeped at me. It's done. It's done. I gotta get the macaroons. I gotta get the macaroons. So by the time that, like, I'm done, by the time I'm in the middle of eating, like, the macaroons will be finished. So we're good. We're good. We are good. We are good. I need to, which one? This one? All right. There we go. All right. So I want to do this for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. I'm going to double check my phone. 20 minutes. Ah, fuck! I dropped my phone. We're fine. That's what phone cases are for, right? We're fine. 320, about 14 to 15 minutes. Okay. All right. See, look at my phone's fine. See, not dead. Not dead. All right. You know, you guys ever drop your phone as soon as you get a new one? I've done that before. I've done that before. I bought a new phone, and then I dropped it on the same day I bought it. I dropped it on the same day I bought it. That was not fun. That was not fun at all. Okay, so we're preheated, so I'm just gonna go ahead and pop these macaroons. I'm gonna pop them inside the oven for 14 to 15 minutes. I think I'm gonna do 14. I think I'm gonna do 14. 14 sounds good. 14 sounds good. There we go. I'm gonna set my timer. I'm gonna set my timer to 14 minutes. 14 minutes. I'm using my phone for this. 14:20. 14 minutes and 20 seconds. That's what we're gonna do. 14 minutes and 20 seconds. All right. Cool. Oh my god. We're finally done. We're almost done cooking, but we're basically done cooking dinner. I'm really happy right now, because I'm gonna put that back on there. I'm gonna get my fancy. You guys have a fancy Asian plate for your fancy Asian rice? Because if you don't have a fried rice bowl that's Asian, then are you really eating fried rice? No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm trying to like not spill the rice as I put this on my bowl. Yeah, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. It's a little bit darker than I would like because, like I said, I think I added too much soy sauce. But it's good enough though. It will suffice me for today's dinner. It will suffice me for today's dinner. Now the real question is, what do I do for the next cooking stream? That's the real question. I think I wanna make something more traditionally Asian than fried rice. I mean, fried rice is about as Asian as you get, right? But I guess I can make other Asian dishes. You know, when I get there. All right, hold on. I don't know when the next cooking stream will be, but I do enjoy these cooking streams, and this is the first time I tried the laptop setup. It looks like the laptop setup is pretty good. Pretty good. So I may do it again. We'll do it again in the future. But maybe like have like an actual spot for my laptop to sit at. Yeah. Now that's what you call fried rice. And you actually need to use a rice spoon. Actually, this is a soup spoon. It's a soup spoon. But I noticed that a lot of Asian restaurants, though, they tend to give you like this kind of spoon for fried rice. And to me, it's kind of too big. I'm not a fan of using the spoon, actually. I literally don't know what kind of spoon this is. I'm pretty sure it's not a soup spoon. I think this is considered like a teaspoon or something. I don't know, but I like to use this kind of spoon because like I could actually fit my mouth on it. Cause the other one's too big. It's too big for my mouth. It won't fit. It won't fit in my mouth. Yamate senpai-kun. It's too big. It's too big, senpai. Yamate. Too big. Too big. Alright, I'm in an awkward position now, and I want to move the laptop to the table. I'm in an awkward position. Give me a second. You supposed to deep through that? Ricky, every Asian restaurant I've been to gives you that spoon. Not every Asian restaurant I've been to, anyway. They have always given me this spoon, which is usually for like pho or like udon noodles. I always get this spoon for fried rice. Always. Literally all the time. So I always have to ask for like a fork. I gotta ask for like a fork, or I gotta ask for like a smaller spoon than this. So it's like, I'm going to assume that the reason why they always give me this spoon is because you're meant to actually use this spoon to scoop it into a smaller plate or something, like a smaller portion size. Because whenever I order fried rice at a restaurant, this is what I get. I get this thing. So they probably don't expect you to like shovel this shit in your mouth like this. Like they probably want to give you a smaller plate or bowl to eat from. But I always get it like this. And then like they have the spoon in the rice. Every Asian restaurant I've been to, both California, Nevada, Texas, because I actually have family in Texas. Texas, California, Nevada, Florida. Florida's done it too. Disneyland, because like I've been to like an Asian restaurant in Disneyland. I think it was in Mulan. I think it was like a Mulan restaurant in Disneyland. And they also, I ordered the fried rice. Honestly, I order fried rice everywhere I go, actually. And the fried rice also came like that at Disneyland. So, oh shit. Okay, I accidentally leaned over the oven. I should try not to do that. Okay, I gotta move the laptop. I gotta move the laptop over here. Give me a second to figure this out. I gotta have to move some stuff along. That's an orange. I'm not eating an orange right now. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's see. How am I moving the laptop? How am I moving the laptop? First off, I'll unplug the power adapter, so that's one less thing I have to carry right now. And I have rice on the laptop keyboard. No, that's the first time I ever got food on this laptop. All right, so like I had to get the mixer because my mixer is right here. This is actually where my microphone cord's coming from. So come on, just going to pick this up with one hand. Okay. Shit. Oh no. If I drop my laptop on stream, I'm gonna be very sad right now. Oh, I'm gonna be very sad right now. There we go. My cords got tangled up. All right. Hey guys, if the stream stops, you know what happened. If the stream crashes, you know what happened. All right. Let's go ahead and just move. Moving this to the dining table. And we are home free. All right. There we go. Without incidents. All without incident. Okay. All right, cool. That'll do. Hey, we did it. All right. Laptop more Asian now. The laptop is eating fried rice right now. That's what's going on. All right. Oh, I want to make Thai tea, but I don't have it. Oh, if I make Thai tea, it's gonna take me like another 2 hours on stream. I wanted Thai tea to go with this fried rice. I'm not even joking. It will probably take me like another hour on stream at least. Because like with Thai tea, I gotta like boil a big pot of water. This pot. This one. This is the pot. I gotta pour 1 gallon of water in here. I'm gonna boil it, and then I gotta like seep the tea. That takes like 20 minutes to seep it, and then I gotta strain it, and then to strain it takes me like another 20 minutes. Yeah, so about an hour to make Thai tea. But I wanted Thai tea though. I want to get Thai tea. Hey, yo, guys, this is supposed to be like a 3-hour cooking segment. I spent like 4 hours on this already. Did I say 4 hours? I meant 4.5 hours now. You know what? I'm about to do something not Asian. I'm gonna do something not Asian right now. So I ain't gonna drink Thai tea. I'm not gonna drink Thai tea. But you know what's in my fridge that I put conveniently? How about some Mountain Dew? Some Mountain Dew. Yeah. Where is my mouse? My mouse is back here. There we go. All right, we have a Mountain Dew because I fucking can't. Like I can't make Thai tea right now. I mean, I could. This is a 24-hour live stream, and I forgot what I wanted to click on. I wanted to click on something, and I forgot what I wanted to click on. I can't fucking remember. There we go. Okay. Let's go and say glass of Coca-Cola. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. I feel like I need to wash my hands again. So that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, there we go. I feel like I have never washed my hands more on stream than now. I've washed my hands like 10 times on stream. All right. Oh, that's good. But maybe it's only good because I'm starving. Possibly. Possibly only good because I'm starving. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Finally, we get to eat. Guess what, guys? It's good. Okay. So I mentioned that I didn't want to cook the chicken in the pan because I was worried about it not cooking fully. The chicken's a little bit overdone. I left the chicken in the air fryer a little bit too long. A little bit too long. It's the chicken's definitely not the part. What's my favorite side dish for fried rice? So definitely not the macarons that I'm making right now. I'm making the macarons just because I wanted to challenge myself on stream, but I think my favorite side dish is like either like dumplings. I would say like either dumplings or like some good old like dumplings or egg rolls. Dumplings or egg rolls. But yeah, definitely not the macarons that I'm making right now. Definitely not that. There we go. That's a little bit better. I mean, I do have cheese, Fuji. You want the cheese? You want the cheese, boy? I got cheese. I have cheese. Let me see. You say cheddar, 2 pounds? Well, I have 2 pounds, but it's not cheddar, I'm afraid. I have 2 pounds of 2 pounds of mozzarella. Does that do it for you? I have 2 pounds. I have 2 pounds of mozzarella. So I got this. I got this. Cause I like me some mozzarella. So I get 2 pounds. This is unopened right now. 2 pounds. 2 pounds of a block of cheese. Yeah. Guys, I gotta take the macaroons out. I gotta take the macaroons out. I'll be right back. Will this reach? There we go. Oh my god, guys, they look great. Oh my god. They look good. They actually look good. They got like little, you could see it. You could see it on camera. They have like little ruffled feet. They have like little ruffled feet and everything. They actually look really good. Yay. Okay, I gotta put the second batch in. Oh wait, why did I take out the oven mitt? Why did I take out the oven mitt? Okay, so take that one out, and I took the parchment paper out of that one because I gotta put in the second set. Because remember, I made 2 sets. I made 2 sets of this. There we go. All right. I gotta put in the second set. I think the second set's not gonna come out as good though. And I think it's because I had smaller eggs. I'm pretty sure it's the smaller eggs for the second set. I think that's what ended up going wrong with the second set. And my ass can't reach this far. I gotta take out the microphone for a sec. There we go. Alright, cool. So that's another 15 minutes. Another 15 minutes. Alright. Or 14 minutes and 20 seconds. 14 minutes and 20 seconds. Anyway, I ain't doing shit with this cheese. I just wanted to show you that I have 2 pounds of cheese in my fridge. Low moisture, part skin mozzarella cheese. It's not a cheese day. I also got a jar of peanut butter. If you like peanut butter, that's some Skippy. That's some Skippy peanut butter right there. Why? I don't know. Oh shit. I turned off the lights. I turned off the lights on accident. All right. Yeah, the chicken's definitely a little bit overcooked right now. It's not the worst though. I've had worse. Oh damn. Missed opportunity. I could have been playing that background track that's in like the Fate cooking show. I could have been playing that. Oh well. You guys ever see the Fate cooking anime? Where like they're not fighting and shit. It's just Shiro like just cooking all the time and crap. That's a pretty good anime, not gonna lie. That's a pretty good anime. There we go. There we go. Play some of that Fate music. Also, this is the first time I've actually plugged in the mixer to this laptop. So the laptop, it thinks that the mixer is a speaker. So I can't hear shit right now. Yeah, I can't hear shit. Because I want to hear the music too. Because I need to hear it actually just to make sure that like it sounds fine on stream. How do I do that on Windows 11? This is a Windows 11 laptop. Output and input devices. Output. Oh, here we go. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, that'll do. There we go. So, according to OBS, we've been in the kitchen for 3 hours and 48 minutes, which is longer than like what I intended to do this for. This was meant to be a 3-hour adventure. Oh, wrong one. Overall, I'm satisfied. I guess I should check though on the chocolate ganache, because if that's bad, the macaroons are bad. All right. Moment of truth. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's like, it's soft, but it's not stiff either. It's pretty much like peanut butter texture. And it tastes good. The chocolate ganache is great. The only problem is that like it is a little bit too cold right now. So like I gotta let it like get to room temperature. But we good though. We're good. We're Gucci. We got 8 minutes left until like the second batch is done. But I'm so happy that the chocolate ganache came out fine. It's a chocolate ganache. So it's heavy cream. It's heavy cream combined with baking chocolate. And the texture is not too hard. All I gotta do is just let it get to like room temperature basically. But this will be the filling. This is the filling for the macarons. Man, I keep tripping over this microphone cable. There we go. I was worried that I didn't add enough cream to the chocolate ganache. I was worried about it. Mm. Okay, how do I loop this? Repeat area. Okay. There we go. My fried rice has an interesting texture because I didn't use entirely day-old rice for this. I used 2 bags of rice because one of my bags had day-old rice, which is perfect, but it wasn't like a full bag of rice. And then the other rice I used was actually rice I made yesterday, so not really day-old, more like 12 hours. So the other rice I used had a lot of moisture in it. But like, it's not bad texture though. It's still pretty good. We got the starches, we got the protein with the chicken, we got the vegetables with the peas and carrots. There's also a little bit of protein with the egg, but like I used 4 egg yolks, so. Oh yeah. The macaroon should have cooled off by now, so. Alright. So, here's a finished macaron. You can see the little feet. It has feet, it has a smooth underside, and it has a smooth top side. So now we gotta break it. We gotta break the macaroon apart to see if it's to see how it is in the middle. I'm just gonna bite into it. So, when I bite into it, the shell popped off, and the inside is soft. Which is almost perfect. Almost perfect, but the fact that the shell popped off when I was biting into it, I think that means that... I think I left it in the oven for too long. I think that's what it means. Because it's not supposed to be this flaky. You can see the flakes on my hand right here. So it's flaking off in my hand. But it tastes good though. It still tastes good. The bottom of the macaroon and the middle stay together. But the entire top part flakes off though. So I used 320 degrees Fahrenheit at 15 minutes, or 14 minutes and 20 seconds. So the fact that the top flakes off, I think that means that it's too brittle, which means that I either used too high heat or I left it in there for too long. But you know what? 90% of the macaroon is okay with me. I'm gonna count that as a success. And then once the ganache softens up, I gotta put that in the piping bag, and then I'll pipe it into my macaroon sandwiches. And then my macaroons will be finished. Even though that alone took me about 2 hours on stream to do. I was supposed to have started cooking at 5 o'clock, but it took me time to bring the laptop over to the kitchen, so I didn't start until 5:30, I think. Okay, wait. My OBS says 4 hours right now. Yeah. OBS says 4 hours, so that means right now it's 9:50 p.m. my time. Which means that I started cooking at essentially around 6 o'clock. Because I think I meandered about for 20 minutes on stream, getting the laptop set up. So yeah, about 9:20, not 9:20, about 5:20. 5:20 or, wait, 6 o'clock. Around 6:20. It's been about 6:20 is when I started cooking. This is 9:20 my time right now. So we've gone over schedule. Oh well. Whenever I eat fried rice, I always try to purposely grab a spoonful of vegetables, because I want to make sure that I actually get my proper vitamins and shit. And also, I don't want to get just pure rice. Eat your veggies, kids. Eat your veggies. And my timer just popped off for the second batch. This second batch of macarons, it's darker. It is definitely darker than the first batch. So I think it's because, again, of the smaller egg whites. I'll see how they hold up. Oh shit. Some of them exploded. Yeah, so like, it looks like for this one, it's gonna be a lot more craggly on top. I got smooth domes for most of them, but some of them I got like one exploded. I got one exploded macaron right there on that baking sheet. I mean, one explosion macaron compared to like, you know, like the 16 that I have on there. I'd say that's a pretty good, like within margin of error, like for cooking. Especially considering that like when I pipe it, it's not all the same size. But yeah, I do have one exploded macaron. It looks craggly. The top part looks dried out. The first batch is better than the second batch. I'll take it though. I'll probably use most of the chocolate ganache for like the first set of macarons. Use whatever I have left over for the second batch. Because I don't think I used only 1 cup of chocolate. So I don't think I actually made enough chocolate ganache actually. I don't think I did. But like, if I have like at least like 8 leftovers for like the macarons, I'm not gonna bother making more chocolate ganache. If I have more than 8, then I'll make more chocolate ganache. But I have like 8 or less, I'll just keep the other 8 as like a cookie. A glorified macaron cookie without any filling, basically. I just gotta ask what my shoe size is. What is my shoe size? My shoe size is 11 wide. At least for this Nike shoes I'm wearing. Yeah, I got texted. I just got texted like what my shoe size was. I'm pretty sure my shoe size is actually technically 10, but like I'm wearing an 11 wide right now because I like to wear soft gel inserts on my shoe. I don't know if you guys like to wear that, but I always like to wear inserts. So once like one insert like wears out or it's not comfortable anymore, I buy new ones. I almost never wear shoes like just the raw shoe. I always have like a gel insert on the inside. I find them comfortable. Alright, I gotta figure out, like, what am I doing after this? Because, like, on the schedule, I believe I have a... Let me see. This is supposed to be like the... Is this free time? We'll do whatever. And then classic gaming will start at like 12 a.m. to 4 a.m. I don't know if I want to flip that around a little bit because, like... It's basically already 10 o'clock for me. Yeah, it's like already 10, so... I don't know if I just want to, like, jump straight to classic games, like, once I'm done eating. I'm not eating all of this, by the way. I will have a little bit of leftovers, but, like, it's not gonna be, like, a gigantic amount of leftovers. I'm probably gonna, like, save some of this to bring to lunch for work. There's been an anime that I've been thinking about watching because, like, one of the gacha games I'm playing right now is doing a collab with it. So I guess you could say that, like, it's doing a good job of getting people interested. One of the games I'm playing right now is doing a collaboration with How to Not Summon a Demon Lord. And I think people were saying that, like, it's kind of like it's an isekai. It's an isekai anime that's kind of like also like a ecchi anime too. It's ecchi / like isekai adventures or whatever. How to Not Summon a Demon Lord. And with a title like that, it definitely sounds like it's more on the comedy side of isekai. I kind of feel like I'm all comedied out for like isekai animes. Like, I want like a serious isekai anime to get into. A lot of the isekai animes that I've been watching recently have all been like comedy based. Either like comedy based or like very slice of life based isekai, meaning that like there's not a whole lot of adventure in it. I don't mind like a little bit of comedy, but like the comedy is like 100% of the isekai. So I kind of want like actual fights. It's like, it's funny because like almost every isekai I've seen recently, it has like magic powers and shit. It's got like dragons and stuff, but like they've all been slice of life comedies. Not because I'm looking for it, they just happen to be slice of life comedies. So even though there's fireballs and shit, the fight scenes are not important. Like, the fight scenes are comical to that point then. Mostly because, like, the main character is, like, stupidly overpowered. So, like, no one's meant to really be on the same level as the main character. It's more like, here's the main character, they're just gonna go on fun adventures. But there's nothing at stake, though. Like, there's literally nothing at stake. Like, the one that I finished recently was, I leveled up to level 100 on slimes or something. It's about a girl who died because she overworked herself in Japan or something. She overworked herself in Japan, and then she died, and then she got reincarnated. She got reincarnated in the fantasy world, and then also she asked the gods to make her immortal. So she's also unaging. She's unaging and she's immortal. So she was basic. To be fair, she wasn't overpowered. She was normal. Like, to be fair, she was not overpowered. But then, like, because she is unaging, she literally spends the first episode doing nothing for like 1,000 years or something. Like, they literally time skip 1,000 years. And well, not 1,000, I think it's 500. They time skip 500 years, and she just kills slimes. She kills slimes like for the entirety of those 500 years, and nothing happens in those 500 years. And when she goes and checks her level after those 500 years, she's got to level 100. And now she's overpowered. So even though she technically didn't start overpowered in the isekai, for all intents and purposes for the show, she kind of is, because she gets to level 100 within the first episode. And then, like, it's a comedy slice of life. So after the first episode, she basically gets like a harem. Like, she not a reverse harem. She gets like her own female harem. So she gets like an elf girl. She gets like 2 dragons. She gets like 2 dragon girls. It's funny. Like, don't get me wrong, it's funny. Oh, she also gets a ghost girl. Like, ghost girl, elf girl, 2 dragon girls. It's a funny isekai show, but because she's so overpowered, the battles really don't mean anything. The battles are just there as a backdrop to, like, the fun adventures, basically. It was a good watch, though. Again, like, I'm not saying it was bad, but I'm kind of in the mood for something more serious. Not like, you know, like, I want adventure. I want adventure, not just like, hey, like, watch this fun thing with the isekai, but like, there's no story. Like, there's literally like no overarching plot, basically. So like, you know, it's a funny comedy or whatever like that. And a lot of isekais I've been watching, just because I've been seeing it, they've all been comedy based. So like, nothing too serious. Like Ray Zero, which I've seen. I've seen Ray Zero, yeah. Like, overarching plot is basically what I want, you know? Like, some kind of thing. Like, basically, you know, all these isekais I've been watching recently, you know what that makes me want to do? That makes me want to go back and watch a fantasy, like, series anime. Like, not even a isekai, I just want to watch something with, like, an overarching plot. And, like, for some reason, I'm in the mood for Slayers. They're really old. Because I think Slayers got remastered or something. But I mean, like, the old Slayer, the 90s. The 90s Slayers anime. Because the main character, like Leah or something, she's like a wizard. And she's, like, pretty powerful. But she starts off, like, not powerful. And she has to learn magic her way up or whatever. Like, it's just a fun, like, fantasy. It's just a fun fantasy story. And there is kind of an overarching plot at the start, but then, like, it kind of goes up and down. But, like, it's a fun adventure, though. It's just a fun adventure. I feel like I want to rewatch Slayers, basically, after watching all these comedy-centric isekais. For serious fantasy is Berserk. And Berserk is serious. Like, there's rape in Berserk. And then, of course, if I want, like, something like that's a comedy adventure with a slight of ecchi, there's also, what's it called again? Fairy Tail, which I did like. I did like Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail, to me, actually, was, like, the right amount of overarching plot with ecchi comedy. And I definitely like the ecchi in Fairy Tail. Like, I think the opposite of Fairy Tail is like another fantasy series that like doesn't have ecchi in it at all or something, which is, to be fair, like most of them don't have ecchi in it. Fairy Tail has a good amount of like sexy shit in it. And I never say no. I never say no to sexy. Going back to the isekai I watched though, the I got to level 100 on slimes anime on isekai. When you think about it, guys, if you were immortal, you could spend 500 years leveling up on slimes, right? Because you don't die of old age. You don't die of old age, right? So instead of like thinking about like, oh, I need to make the most of my lifespan, you know, like I need to like go and slay dragons and shit. You really could just spend a couple hundred years in the first area because you're immortal. The main character literally doesn't die of old age. So she spent 500 years just killing slimes. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Oh yeah, that one has some ecchi. I've seen a little bit of that one. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? I didn't stick with it though. I didn't stick with it because I didn't think it'd have enough for me, but like I did see a little bit. Emissary of the Shadow for Shuni, or Burnt Out Isekai fans. And then, like, I never got into Hero Academia. My sister did. My sister got really into Hero Academia. And, like, she was excited to, like, watch the movies, too. My sister just recently finished Food Wars. You know, Food Wars. That's the one where, like, the girls have an orgasm when they eat really good food. Yeah, my sister just got done watching that, and like, she's really into Hero Academia right now. I never got into Food Wars, even though it's ecchi. Ecchi cooking show? That sounds like an untapped genre right there. There is cooking animes. There's surprisingly a good amount of cooking animes out there, but I think Food Wars is the only ecchi cooking anime. Like there's Yakite Japan, which is like a bread cooking anime, and then there was an isekai one recently. There's an isekai one recently where like an office worker gets isekai'd, and his gamer ability, or his isekai ability, is food network shopping. Food online shopping is his ability. And he gets to like... Oh no, not just food. Online shopping. His power is online shopping. And then like, he gets to buy food and like other stuff, like via like some kind of like made up website or something. And he has to put gold coins. He puts gold coins into it. And then like, that gets him credits, and then he gets to buy whatever he wants from the fake online website. It's like a magical online website. But it's a food anime, or it's a food isekai, because like, he's always cooking. And then he also gets like a Fenrir. He also gets like a Fenrir familiar and like a slime familiar. Yeah, that one was a good one. I liked it. That one was a good one. Actually, I want more. I want more of that, actually. Because the season... Outdoor camping, yeah, that's on. Outdoor camping cookie isekai. I finished the first season, and I actually want a second season now, because I actually really like that one. It's really chill. There's no ecchi, but I'm okay with that, though. There's no ecchi. You know what? You know why I like it? Because, for once, there's no harem bullshit either. Because I kind of feel like a good amount of isekais always fall back onto harem. Like, they turn it into, like, a harem series, or a harem subgenre. And outdoor camping doesn't have any harem in it. The guy is normal. The guy is legit like a normal office worker. He's not like trying to like stop the great evil or whatever like that. In fact, the guy is deathly afraid of fighting. I mean, I guess you could say that, to be fair, he kind of has an harem because the goddesses like want him to get them shit, but it's not a real harem because like they're not hanging out with him or whatever. But I have noticed that a large amount of isekais, they kind of turn into a harem though. And it is kind of nice to finally like see an isekai one that doesn't turn into it. Yeah, no harem. No harem in the outdoor cooking one. Unless he gets it on with Fenrir, or the slime that he has. I don't know. 99% of isekai is harem. Yeah, I kind of wish it wasn't like that. Camping with the Bros, the anime. Yo, I'll take it. Camping with the Bros. Now here's the thing though. I wouldn't mind like a singular romance kind of thing. Like, don't make it a harem, but if you make romance like an actual subplot of it, and like this legit just like the one guy and the one girl who want to get together, I'm okay with that too. But I'm just saying not all of them have to be harem. Even Eminence and Xiao cannot escape it. Like, just give me regular romance, please. Just a normal romance. It's like, I will accept love triangle. A love triangle is not a harem. I don't count it as a harem until you get like 4 or more. When you get like 4 or more girls going after the same guy, then it's a harem. But if it's a love triangle, I'll go ahead and accept the love triangle, and like the 2 girls can fight for the one guy or something. But beyond that though, like keep it simple. Keep it simple and make the romance like an actual plot of the series or something. Rather than like a harem where like the main character is just gonna fuck everybody and get everyone pregnant or something. Because like, I noticed too that a lot of these isekai, since they're like in a fantasy, they're in a fantasy like setting, that the harem is a legit harem because he is going to impregnate his entire bitches, his bitch set. Like he's gonna become like a king or like a duke or like a baron or something. So like the harem is actually legit and he's gonna fuck everybody and then everyone's gonna get pregnant. Versus like in a modern setting where like the harem is gonna like dissolve in the end because like only one girl can win. In isekai verse though, one girl doesn't win. They all kind of win actually. So the only reason why for the girls to fight over the main character is who gets to be number 1. It's like, I'm the number 1 waifu. No, I'm the number 1 waifu. I'm the number 1 waifu. It's like, no, you're the loli. The loli is never the number 1 waifu. I'm not wrong, right? The loli never wins. It's either gonna be the first girl that meets the main character who gets isekai'd, or it'll be like the princess or something. It's never the loli. The loli never wins. The loli can be part of the harem though, but it never the loli. Isekai Shokudu? I've never seen that one. Never seen that one. I could give that a watch. That looks pretty good. It looks like right up my alley. Isekai Shokudu. Season 2, I see. So I could watch all of season 1 and 2 then. Farming Isekai is wholesome. Actually, I found that one kind of boring. Yeah, I didn't get into that one. It is wholesome though. I do agree. I do agree that it is wholesome, but I actually found it a little bit on the boring side. So I didn't stick with it. I think Farming Isekai, it stretches into like the slice of life genre. And maybe that's why I found it boring. Like, it's just slice of life. It's not really like anything more than that. I feel like if it's a slice of life, I want it in modern times. Modern Japan. Modern America. Modern Europe or something. Basically, like, I want to see smartphones. I want to see smartphones. I want to see cars. For me, I feel like slice of life fantasy doesn't do it for me. I prefer a slice of life regular. Like, I really like working. And then, like, I also, I mean, Nichijou was funny, too. Everyone likes Nichijou. And then, oh, shit, I forgot. I forgot what's it called. There was that one slice of life comedy thing with, like, the with like the maid cafe and like, and then like I remember the opening song because like it's super catchy. It's like the girls say like sweet. Oh, SSS? I think it's called like SSS or something like that. Like, it's a maid cafe. There's like a tsundere girl. There's a girl who is like also like, she's a sadistic girl in the maid cafe, but she's actually really nice, but she doesn't know how to like show her feelings and shit. Yeah, like I remember that one I liked, and like Kaguya Love is War. I like that one too. As a slice of life comedy, subgenre romance, kind of anime. I like that one too. Kaguya Love is War. Blend S, yes. As soon as I knew how to describe it, if I saw the name, Blend S, I like that one. Blend S was awesome. Yeah, Blend S was awesome. Kaguya Love is War is awesome. Yeah, like I think if I want like slice of life stuff, I want it to be modern. I want it to be set in modern times. Or S-Girls. Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, I'm always down. I'm always down for a modern times slice of life show. Bonus points, it is actually like a romance subplot. Not a harem, but just a romance subplot. Like legit romance subplot. And that's why I like Kaguya Love is War. Because Kaguya Love is War basically is a romance subplot for it. It's mostly slice of life, but the romance is like half the show though. So I guess you would say it is part of the romance genre then, Kaguya Love is War. The Kaguya Love is War wouldn't exist without the romance subplot. So the romance is definitely really important. And then Blend S has a little bit of romance, but not a lot though. It's mostly the comedy bits. So yeah. 3 S-Girls in 1 trap. Yeah, the trap. The trap is funny. I like the trap. And that one. Oh, one that I didn't get into, but I know that everyone got into it. I never got into Komi-san Can't Communicate. I never got into that. It didn't do it for me. It did not do it for me. Komi-san Can't Communicate. And then like I thought Spy X Family was average, which I hate to say, and like people are gonna burn me at the stake for it, but I thought Spy X Family was okay. I'd say maybe above average, but like I didn't go crazy for it like everyone else did. I liked Spy X Family. I liked it, but I wouldn't say it was my top 10 anime of the year or whatever. And then like we got like what 2 seasons right of Komi-san Can't Communicate because it was popular. Oh, I also didn't get into I didn't get into the one. This is another one too that people were really into. I think it's called. Wasn't it called like? Ah, shit. It's the one with the cosplayer chick. It's the cosplayer chick, and she falls in love because the romance is a subplot. She falls in love with a guy that makes like little dolls. She makes like little dolls. He makes like little doll costumes. So she gets him to make her cosplay outfits. Yeah, she gets him to make her cosplay outfits or whatever. It's legit romance though. Like it's not a harem. It's not like a harem or whatever. Like it's legit romance, and like I thought that one was okay too, but everyone got into it like a lot. And I think it's because people also like a little bit of the ecchi in it too, because there was a little bit of echiness in that one. I think people like the romance though. They just like the romance subplot of that one, but I didn't really enjoy it that much because she kind of fell in love with him already, like at the 3rd episode or something like that. Like she already admitted to herself that like she liked him by the 3rd episode. So to me, there wasn't much build up to like the romance for that one. A little bit of comedy, but mostly just slice of life romance though. But yeah. 100 Ways, you're gonna wait for 100 Ways Girlfriend anime? I'm interested in the 100 Girlfriends one. I've seen the manga panels. I've seen the crazy ass manga panels for that. Shy boy with fag pastime has to fuck 10 out of 10 girl. It's like I know that the anime also got an English dubbing, and like I'm glad they toned down they didn't like make it like overly like high schooler talk or whatever like that. Like I remember I heard the dubbing, and like I'm so glad they didn't make her go like oh my god, like this guy has such nerdy hobbies, but like I'm so into him. Oh my god, Becky, did you see Jessica? Like, she came in with that hair. Like, girl, that was so, like, 2 months ago. Like, I'm glad they didn't make her talk like that, because, like, she talks like that in Japanese a little bit. Like, she has the... She has that kind of inflection in her Japanese speech, but I'm glad they didn't do that in the English dubbing, because that would have made it really cringeworthy for the English dubbing. I mean, they get together, right? Don't they get together at the very end? So, like, yeah, so Shy Boy with the doll making costume thing is gonna make her all her cosplay outfits, and they're gonna be boyfriend and girlfriend. And then they're gonna get married, and then they're gonna have lots of kids, and like whatever like that. Zoomer high schooler talk? Oh my god. Alright, I need to put my fried rice in a container. I'm done with it. But yeah, they could have given her like some kind of like Valier speech, and I definitely would have hated it. Actually, do you know what I want to see in modern times? And I think we're not gonna get it, because I think maybe it's not like popular or something, or it's not like there's no money to be made from it. I want to see another Rama 1/2. And not like, I don't mean the gender bender aspect of it, a Rama 1/2. I just mean the kind of storytelling that Rumiko does for that, though, where it's like, here's like modern Japan, and like, here's like a fun little romance thing, but there's some martial arts. There's some martial arts to the side of it too as well, though. Like, I want that kind of storytelling in, like, right now. Like some kind of Rama 1/2 storytelling, but I don't think we're gonna get it, because I think that kind of storytelling is not popular right now. Because I noticed that, like, that the way she writes, like the way she wrote for Inuyasha and the way she wrote for Rama 1/2, it's very adventurous, but like also with a side of like comedy and romance, and I kind of like that. Like, she blends it in all perfectly together. But I don't think, I think like right now we're still like in an isekai trip. I feel like we've been like in an isekai trip for like the past 5 years. Maybe 8 years? Because I remember, so the 90s was all about fantasy adventure. The 90s was all about fantasy adventure. The early 2000s, the mid 2000s was like moe animes. For the mid 2000s. And then I want to say like the 2010s, the early 2010s was like musical animes for a little bit. And now we're like still in this like isekai trip. More like a decade. Yeah, the isekai is like not stopping. It's just not stopping. It feels like we've been in this isekai thing forever. I'm ready for the next phase. Give me the next phase of anime, please. Please, man. I'm done. I'm so done. I mean, like, I'm still watching it, though. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm still watching it, but, like, I'm just trying to find the diamond in the rough, though. When was Sal aired? Wasn't that like the mid, like, wasn't that like 2010-ish? 2008 to like 2010-ish or something? Something like that. It's like, it's definitely not like, I would say it's not, doesn't count as isekai if you're trying to say that it's isekai or whatever. It's like more drama. It's more drama based. Let's see, Sword Art Online. When did this shit come out? When did this shit come out? Let me see. Sword Art Online. Let me see. Sword Art Online, 26 volumes. Let's see. When 2009. So yeah, about 2010. About 2010. Wait, what? Oh my god, I got so confused with this. Huh. You say kickstart the isekai craze, even though, like, I don't really consider Sword Art Online isekai. Because it was definitely modern times, obviously. In the same vein as, like, you know, like Dot Hack. The Dot Hack series. Where, like, it's also, like, people in the video game and shit. Remember the mecha craze? Mecha craze was, like, wasn't that, like, mid to late 90s? I'd say, like, mid-90s. Mid-90s for the mecha craze. Yeah, something like that. I think the harem craze started like in early 2000s for the harem craze. Go back to the 80s. Also, I really got confused with this. So guys, the Sword Art Online, I'm reading this from the wiki by the way. Prior to official launch, Sword Art Online closed beta was available to 1,000 beta testers, 1 month period from August to September 2022. During that period, Sword Art Online was landed as an incredible experience. Only 10,000 copies were printed in the first batch of the game, and online sales sold out within seconds. So, like, it's like when I saw the date, I got really confused. But, like, what they're talking about, like, in lore, though. So the game came out in 2022, guys. Psychologically, many players experience extreme despair, grief, insanity, and sadness during the course of the death game. 3,853 deaths, over half occur in this first month of Sword Art Online. Combined with the lethal dungeon traps and bosses, player killing, crimes, suicides, slowly dwindling population, blah blah blah. The game was prematurely ended on the 75th floor, instead of the intended 100th floor, when the final boss, Heathcliff, revealed to be Kayaba Kyuan was defeated in a duel against Kirito. So guys, the game came out in 2022. Sword Art Online was written in 2009. It was released in 2009, but the game came out in 2022 though. So that's funny. That's kind of funny right there. 2022. No, I think Love Hina started it. I agree that Love Hina kind of started the harem craze a bit. Maybe not Love Hina, maybe Tenchi Muyo. I want to say like maybe Tenchi Muyo might have kickstarted it, but Love Hina popularized it, if that makes any sense. I think a lot of people started on Tenchi Muyo, and then like Love Hina was more mainstream than Tenchi, because Tenchi had like a lot of space adventures in it, so like Tenchi wasn't like 100% harem. Tenchi was like half harem and half space adventures, whereas like Love Hina was only, it was only harem. Also, where is my Sword Art Online helmet game? Because according to the light novel artist, he said 2022, when he wrote the story in 2009, when he released the story. Sword Art Online was released in 2009, and he was predicting that by the year 2022, we would have virtual reality helmets that we can play an MMO RPG in, and then you could like eat food, and also you could take off your clothes and have sex with bitches online. Where did I miss it, guys? Are you guys holding out on me? Was there a 2022 MMO with helmets on that I missed? Because I didn't see it. I did not see a 2022 MMORPG that came out with helmets. It's called VR Chat. But I want to like eat food and taste it in the online world. And then I want to have sex with bitches in the online world and get like, can I get internet AIDS? Is internet AIDS a thing? Can you imagine internet STDs? It's like if you play VR chat long enough, you get internet STDs. You're gonna go to the doctor. And he's gonna be like, "Sir, you have VR gonorrhea." I'm still waiting. That reminds me, I think we're getting closer to Dot Hacks, the world game too. So like, in Dot Hack, the world, I think that one comes out like in 2030. So, and I think Dot Hack was first written in like 2004, I think. I think 2004 was the written date of the Dot Hack series. So, in 2004, they predicted 2030, I believe. So, we got 7 years. We got 7 years until 2030 for a VR MMO helmet to like come out. And then Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I think that's like supposed to be like 2100 or 2100. I think 2100 is the helmets for Digimon Cyber Sleuth. So we're gonna have to wait on that one for a little bit. So that one might come at the end of my lifetime, unless like I find a way to extend my life past age 100. Any millennials, anyone born after the year 2000 might live long enough to get those helmets though. I want to live in the fucking Matrix, man. I want to live in that Matrix. Which, according to Girls Frontline, should be possible in 2050, I guess. Yeah, like, I think Girls Frontline, according to Girls Frontline, we should have like really good like technology to like jack ourselves into the web by 2050 or something. At that point, we'll have T-dolls. Yo, upload me into Neuro Project, please. I want to go to the Magressi server. I'll live in the Magressi server, man. Jack me in. Is my macaroons? Is my chocolate ganache, like, is it ready yet? Let's see. Better become a cyborg. Yeah, it's about soft enough. It's about soft enough. All right. I can make my macaroon. I can make my macaroon pieces. Well, that's pretty bright. I'll just leave it dark. I gotta make my macaroons. Yeah, that's good. Gotta put it in a container. And then I gotta get my piping bag. Alright, before I start piping this, I gotta wash my hands again for like the 10th time on stream. I think the spoon is too big. I need a smaller spoon. I mean, don't they have nanomachine technology in Girls Frontline? I don't know, like, if it's exorbitantly expensive or something, but I'm pretty sure they have nanomachine technology. They just can't afford it. They can't buy those nanomachines. Too expensive. Too expensive. Kyriger's he's not made out of money. He ain't rich. He's not rich. Okay, let's see. I gotta like scoop up all this chocolate off the spoon. Hey, you know how whenever you're making brownies or cookies or something, like, you're always told don't lick the cookie dough or something, or like don't lick the spoon because you'll get sick? I always did that. I didn't care if I got sick. I'm gonna like lick the chocolate I'm gonna lick the batter, you know, off the spoon or whatever. I don't care if I get sick. It tastes good. It tastes good. And apparently, like, a lot of people like that cookie dough, that raw cookie batter taste. So, like, they turn that into, like, an actual flavor. There we go. Alright. It's actually a little bit thick, but I'm okay with that, though. Like, I almost wanted it to be, like, a tad bit softer. Alright, but I'm not gonna complain too hard on it. Okay, so I need to pipe this. We're almost there, by the way. Like, what? Is it next week? Like, the fucking Idol Zombie collab, which seems almost random. It almost seems too random for Girls Frontline, but I guess to be fair, though, like, we do have zombies. Like, is that what the story's gonna be about? Like, if we think about this from a Girls Frontline perspective, so, like, are the Idol Zombies, are they gonna have Elid? Are they gonna be Elids or something? Is that what the isekai story? Is that what the story's gonna be all? It's like they're gonna find some Elids or something. They're gonna notice that some girls are Elids, and like the commander, he's gonna be like, oh my god, guys, those are Elids, we gotta shoot them. But then like the producer or something, he's gonna be like, wait, don't shoot them, they're idols or whatever like that. And then the commander's gonna be like, what you talking about? They're Elids, we gotta kill them. And then like the producer, he's gonna be like, no, it's cool though. Like, they're Elids, but like, they're not zombies or whatever. Like, they're not gonna eat you or something like that. Because I feel like that's what the story's gonna be from a Girls Frontline perspective. They're Elids that like are not like mindless. They're not mindless Elids, so they have like a half cure. It's gonna be like there's girls who have the Elid virus, and like before they turned mindless, like a company found a way to like turn them or to like keep their minds intact. Like the bodies are still dead or something. The bodies are still dead, but they found a way to like keep the minds. And before it's another isekai involving K7 opening a portal. Probably also Ouroboros is saying. So like half the collaborations we got, right? Half of them are isekai, and then the other half are within universe. So like for the isekai ones would be like Blaze Blue. Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear was an isekai. Jashin-chan is also an isekai. In world lore, would be like DJ Max and Valhalla. DJ Max and Valhalla are inside the world of Girls Frontline. Whereas like Jashin-chan and Guilty Gear and BlazBlue are outside the world, so those are isekai. Gunslinger Girls also got written to be inside the world as well, because the Gunslinger Girls were in like a server that was made by another organization, and then they found the girls as AI or some shit. So I'm just saying, like, there's a way that they could do it within universe for the zombie idol thing, or it could just be isekai, but like they could do it within universe. You know, they could totally do that. I guess it really just depends how they want to write the story. It depends. It depends. All right, I gotta match up the same sizes. Most of these are about the same size. Valhalla was all in the head of 416. Well, no. To be fair, Valhalla is real. Because remember, 416, she remembered those people because she met them. Remember, 416 was asleep in the Valhalla bar. So she was asleep in the Valhalla bar, so she dreamed about like Jill and then the others and shit. So technically Valhalla is real in Girls Frontline. It's just that like the adventures that we saw didn't happen though. But it's technically real. Technically Valhalla is real for their universe. There we go. Alright, so think I'm ready to start piping this. It's not like the most perfect way to pipe it, because you can see like it's all in there and crap, but it's good enough. It's good enough. And now I just gotta squeeze it. I gotta squeeze it in there. I kind of fucked up because like I didn't like push it all the way in. But yeah, this is like very sticky though. It's very, very, very sticky. So I gotta like try and like push this in. Push it in, push it in, push it in the bottom. I'm getting chocolate over my fingers. Because I'm trying not to waste the ganache, because like, I didn't push it in all the way in, and I probably should have done that. There we go. I still have some more ganache in this bowl too, by the way. I'm trying to push it in. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Okay. Yeah, ganache is sticky. Ganache is super duper sticky. I'm trying to use my fingers to like push it in, but like it just keeps getting stuck on my fingers though. Julianne, why is a robot version of me working for a Merc company? Yeah, because remember at the very end too of Valhalla, like the dream version of Anna. The dream version of Anna was going to kill the real version of Jill. She was all like telling the dream version of Jill, like, you're gonna kill the real version of you so you can take her over. And then like the rest of us will live on in your memories and shit like that. Isn't it kind of a testament, though, to like how well 416 is built, though? Because 416 was able to simulate like an entire world when she was drunk. Like when you think about it, 416 is like basically a supercomputer, huh? Like she's even a supercomputer like to their time. Yeah, 416 can like run fucking simulations. It kind of makes me wonder. Could M4 do that? Like, what if M4 got, like, super drunk or something? Like, could M4 also, like, simulate Valhalla? And then, like, what about Dandelion? Could Dandelion do it? Dandelion was able to back up all of G and K, right? Like, when they were in Talon, right? The Talon Sea base. Dandelion was able to simulate it all. Oh, not simulate. Dandelion was able to back up all the girls. I'm still trying to, like, squeeze out all the ganache. And, like, I keep getting ganache on my hands, but, like, I don't care anymore now, so, like, I'm just trying to preserve it, and I gotta wash my hands again. I gotta wash my hands. I'm so... I mean so much... Amy4 M4 Dream is more on the lines of Berserk. There we go. Alright. No, yo, can we get like a dating sim collaboration or something? And it would be a dream of like one of the girls who really likes the commander or something? What if like it was a dream by like Star 15? Because Star 15 secretly wants to like be like all like datey with the commander, but Star 15 is like, she's too like cool to say it out loud, so she gets really drunk and then she has a dream with the commander where like they live in a dating sim. I'd be down for that. Oh. Squeeze it out. Squeeze it out. Oh my god, we're finally doing it! It only took like 3 hours into the cooking stream to do it. We're finally doing it. I'm finally doing it. I gotta squeeze all this back in here. Go. Once again, I'm trying not to waste the ganache. I'm trying to make sure I utilize the most of it as I can. Yeah, you guys wish you had some of this. To be fair, you technically don't even need a piping bag for this part, but like it just makes doing the filling like a lot easier. It's like you don't need the piping bag, but the piping bag is nice to have for this. And you probably have a piping bag anyway, since you had to make the ganache part, or you had to make the macaroon part for this part. But technically, you don't need a piping bag. It just wouldn't be perfect. Would not be perfect. The end of Star's dream is the shoon of the school and blow yourself up. Yo guys, I'm still waiting for Nirvana to come out. Because I feel like we were teased about Nirvana like 3 years ago. Because I feel like that's how long it's been since I live streamed Valhalla. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for Nirvana to come out. It's done, guys! My chocolate macaroon is done. You can see the feet, the filling. It's smooth and stuff. It's done. It's done. That's some bakery quality right there. These may not be perfect circles, to be fair, because some of them are kind of like oblong shape, but it's good enough for home. It's good enough for home usage. And the chocolate ganache is like literally the perfect consistency, so I'm really happy with how that came out. Super happy with the chocolate ganache. Ro's dream would be her becoming a downer gate forever. No, yo, that's some like Nightmare on Elm Street for Ro. You gotta give her a good dream, man. Don't give her a nightmare. Don't give her a nightmare. I want a micro Uzi dream. Make micro Uzi the main character for like Girls Frontline or something. Actually, wait. You guys can make the argument that Project Neurocloud is actually the dream of Persica. It's Persica's own dream of like being like on an adventure with the commander, and she has like bigger boobs and she has a better personality in Project Neurocloud. She's a better person in Project Neurocloud than she is in real life. So Project Neurocloud is actually Persica's dream. And, you know, in there, she's Persicaria. And then, like, in Project Neurocloud, like, she has, like, new friends, too. She has, like, Croquet and Soul, and, like, you know, she's like, friends with everybody, because everybody likes Persicaria in Project Neurocloud. And then she's also really close to the commander, too. Like, the commander is always spending time with Persicaria in Project Neurocloud. Is that the same size? Okay, that's the same size. That's the same size. I mean, that's not the same size, but, like, I don't know if there is one with the same size. That's the same size. That's the same size. That is not the same size. What's better? Are these two the same size? That's the same size. That is not the same size. These two are close to the same size. Yeah, like my macaroons never are perfect circles. So like I gotta like fit them together to find the two that are of similar sizings. Because I don't use a cheat sheet. I don't use a stencil when making macarons. It's like I should do that, but like I'm too proud of myself to do that though. So like I don't. Look at it, my last two pieces are so big. They're so small and tiny. See, you see how different, this is the last two. The last two right here, and like they're literally like different sizes. But I might run out of ganache by that point, so we'll see. Uncle Roger, do I make you proud? Do I make you proud? Actually, I don't even know if Uncle Roger even does, like, desserts. Uncle Roger seems more of, like, a meal kind of guy. Like, he seems more of, like a lunch and dinner kind of guy than, like, of a dessert kind of guy. Is there, like, an Uncle Roger for snacks? The desserts of Uncle Roger. I don't know. Alright, that's should be good enough. Good enough. So, like, officially, like, with macarons, a macaron is supposed to be, like, 50% filling. And then the other 50% is supposed to be the macaron itself. But for me, though, I'm actually a little bit more conservative with my filling. Because I think 50% filling is way too much for a macaron. At least to me. Because, like, I feel like you should be getting flavor from the macaron itself, not just the filling. Like, if most of the flavor is coming from the filling, that kind of is telling me that the macaron itself kind of sucks then. Like, the macaron has no taste or something. So, like, I always make sure that my macarons taste good, other than just, like, the filling, you know? Like, yeah, the filling tastes good, don't get me wrong, but I always try to make sure that the whole thing tastes good. And that's why my coworkers My coworkers like my macarons. Huh, I might actually end up with extra ganache to do the third batch, because this is the first batch here, so like the second batch is still over there. So I might actually have enough time or enough room, because like I don't think I made enough chocolate ganache for it all. Because like I never figure out like how much I'm supposed to make actually. I use 1 cup of chocolate, but maybe for if I use 2 batches, I want more than 1 cup of chocolate. Maybe I want like 1.5 cups or something. Alright, so sandwich that in. So this is what I'm talking about, like it just snapped off. So macarons are not supposed to be this fragile. They're not. So this is telling me that like I probably either like overbaked it, or I didn't have enough egg whites. The entire top part just snapped off. Because I already have a box right here, and the box is looking amazing. So like this is looking good right here. So like this is like what I'll save. I'm gonna eat that one. I'm gonna eat that one right now, the one that's crumbled off, but these ones are fine. Be gentle. Boy, you don't know how I am in bed, alright? Tetsamaru does not know the meaning of be gentle. I always go hard. No lube. I don't believe in lube. I'm a non-lube kind of guy. Alright. Anyway, to be serious though, I actually am being gentle though. I'm being gentle, but again, macaroons are not supposed to be that fragile. Like, that one really did just kind of just flake off, so... I think that means I overbaked these. I either overbaked them, or, again, not enough egg whites. So basically, not enough moisture. Not enough moisture. Look at that! I could sell this whole box of chocolate macarons for like 20 bucks right now. Because that's basically what this would cost. This would cost you like 20 bucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's a dozen! Wait, did I count that right? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I got a dozen! I got a dozen in here. Yeah, I can sell this. I can sell that. Actually, legitimately though, I'll probably like bring that to work, not gonna lie. Because like this is actually kind of a lot. Like I think I actually made too much for myself. I only wanted like 6. But I wanted to challenge myself on stream though. So like on stream, that's why I made the 2 batches. So it definitely looks like with the 1 cup of chocolate though is too much for 1 batch, but 1 cup might not be enough for 2 batches. So maybe I want 1.5 cups of chocolate. Possibly. Possibly. Alright, I gotta have another box here. This cracked one is one that I will eat. I'll eat that one. I'll go ahead and like put this one on the side since I'm gonna eat that. And then these are the 2 odd ones because like one is like way bigger than the other. So like I'm gonna mix these with like my second batch that I made. And I still have like quite a bit of I still have like quite a bit of chocolate ganache in here, so we'll see if like that's enough to like try and finish off the rest. But I don't want to make a second batch of chocolate ganache because like I use 1 cup, so that means like I won't use 1 cup then. I'll use like a quarter of a cup of chocolate, which doesn't seem like it's worth it to me. So here is the here's the one that came out of the second batch, and you could see if I can show, or here, this one. That one came out of the oven like that. So it's kind of cracked, and some of these are not smooth. Or they're smooth, but some of these are not round. There's like a concave on this one right here. So it definitely feels fragile. It feels like I puffed up too much. I'm gonna eat this one. See. Oh. Look. Yeah. Too hard. It tastes good though. It tastes good, but way too crumbly. Too crumbly. In a bakery setting, this would be considered trash, which is kind of a shame. Like, you know how like in a professional setting, like everything has to be like just perfect? So like if it's not perfect, it's considered trash. Which definitely feels like a waste, right? Feels like a waste. What the hell? So this one popped up like perfectly. Almost like a puzzle piece. It's also hollow right there. There's like airspace right here. I could basically like fit my finger in there. Almost half my finger. So. Not enough liquid. Not enough liquid. Oh, that one was like the perfect size for that one too. Yo, yeah, no, the second one did it too. Like 100% perfect, like the top part just like split like right in half. Yeah. Yeah, these are definitely a lot more fragile. It happened again. Yeah, I did not have this happen for the first batch. And this one wants to do it. It's already separated right here on the side when it was puffing up. So basically the feet are not like attached to the whole body of the macaron. And then like this batch over here on the other pan, it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. So they're all kind of like that actually. Yeah, this is it happened again. Perfect split. Whereas like this one was from the first batch. I can't do that. If I pull, I'm like pulling on it right now. I can't. It's one piece. It's one solid piece. That's how it's supposed to be. Happened again. Yeah, this one has a big old gap. Big old gap right there. You can see like right through it. It's like, I don't want to put these two together because like there's so much space from the big one and the small one, but this is from the good batch though. It's from the good batch, but I don't want to put two together that don't fit. Alright, I gotta find two that like are same size. This one's an oval, but close enough, I guess, because that one's too big. A lot of these like don't match. They don't match. Yeah, like again, to be fair, these still taste good. But like I'm probably going to be using a lot of these though as like a glorified cookie. And it broke. It literally broke as soon as I set it down. Alright, can't use that one anymore. This is like the bad broken pile right there. Can't use that. Can't use that. Oh my god, some of these are like so fragile. Like I can't even look at some of these without it breaking apart in two. And then somehow none of them are like the right size for each other. A lot of them are like... A lot of them are like off by like a few millimeters, and that bothers me when they're off like that. So I'm trying to find like the two ones that are the same size. Which definitely could be avoided if I had used a stencil, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna get all these bad ones, take them off the parchment paper over here, because they don't belong on this parchment paper. I need a separate box for like all the broken ones. It's like, what do I do with the broken ones? Well, I could smear some peanut butter on it, because like I don't have enough chocolate ganache for it all, and then just like eat it that way. Chocolate peanut butter, right? Isn't chocolate peanut butter like always a good combination? Chocolate peanut butter, chocolate peanut butter. Go. Alright, I need two more that are the same size. Alright, that's the same size. Alright. Alright, I think I found all the ones of similar sizings now. I got them all now. So I just gotta... I gotta pipe the rest of my ganache in here. And then I'll finally be done with the cooking part of the stream. And here's the last of the two good ones. So I guess even though it doesn't fit, I'm still gonna pipe it in there. Yeah, like I'm still gonna pipe it. Just because like that's the good ones. So I want to put it on the small one, so that way it doesn't overflow. There'll be a little bit of overflow. Yeah, it's like it looks a little bit retarded, but you know. At least this one won't shatter on you. And I'll go ahead and pipe the rest of these while trying to be like super careful with the top. Because the bottom part's stable actually. Bottom part is stable. It's the top part that's a little bit on the iffy side. So I don't want to manhandle these ones. But like I do actually have to hold it when I pipe it though, because like I don't really have like a straight hand when it comes to piping. So like I kind of use my other hand to help like stabilize the piping issue. Go. Yeah, this might actually... And it broke. And it broke. It broke. But yeah, just barely enough ganache though. Actually, like, not even barely enough. I think I still am gonna have a little bit of extra. Or actually, it might be just the perfect. Might be just the perfect amount. Since I'm trying to squeeze every last bit of ganache that's in this piping bag. I wish I could email you guys this chocolate macarons. I wish I could do that. That'd be pretty snazzy if I could, right? I remember like the old pirating, the anti-pirating commercials. It's like, you wouldn't download a car, would you? It's like, Mr. Mysterious Man, yes I would. Trust me, if I could download a car, I would 100%. So you're preaching to the wrong choir here. Hell yeah, download a car. If a car could be just data, and that broke. That broke. Yeah, I really am being like as gentle as I can. It's just, yeah, these ones are definitely fragile. If anything, the chocolate ganache on these ones, like, it's basically the glue that's, like, holding it all together. This one popped off, but, like, I've already put it on there, so I'm actually gonna use a little bit of the chocolate ganache on this spoon to try to be the glue on this. I'm gonna use my pinky to kind of, like, slather this one on. Because this one's already on there. It's already on there, so, like, I can't take it out now, because the chocolate ganache really does act like glue, so I gotta... Ah! Oh! 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 Ah! Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. Okay. Wow, it snapped off again. Wow. It's crumbling in my hands! Well, this one I can't put in the box anymore, so... This one goes in the pile that I'm gonna eat right now. Alright, that's... Okay, yeah, that one just broke. That one just broke apart. Okay, that one managed to stay together. Shit, I have two more here. I need to find them a pair. Alright. So I have two... I had too many break off. I have these two. These two are by themselves now. And they have chocolate ganache on them. Alright, you guys seem stable. They're a little bit on the small side, but like at this point, I can't be picky anymore. I cannot be picky anymore. I have just barely enough chocolate ganache to do like one more. One more. I just gotta find one that's not gonna shatter on me. Alright. And this will get my second dozen. And technically, I have more than a dozen because I have these two here, which I'm going to eat right now because that's like two that broke off. And they do have chocolate ganache on them, so... There we go. This chocolate ganache is definitely stable at room temperature. And then, like, it's actually a little bit warm right now because, like, my hand was warming up the ganache when it was in the piping bag. This last bit actually is like really melty because of how hot my hands are. But that is the second dozen. This is the bad dozen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's the second dozen, but that's the one that like... That's the one that you don't want to give away because, like, it's gonna, like, crumble in people's hands. So this dozen can actually be for me, technically. And then the other dozen, I could bring it to work to show off, I guess. So... here it is! I got 2 dozen! I got 2 dozen macarons, so that's pretty nice. Even if it technically did take me like 2 hours on stream to make. More than 3 hours, if you include the time I had to eat dinner. And then I don't know what the fuck. This is just a mess right here. I don't want to throw this away because, like, this is still good. So I feel like what I can do with these ones that are, like, all broken apart is... I feel like I can mix it in with something else when I make, like, another dessert. And that could be, like, crumbles or something like that. Little, like, super chocolate sprinkles. Oh, wait, I can add it to ice cream. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, whenever I have, like, ice cream, I'll just, like, sprinkle these in. That's what I could do with that. I have like a tiny bit of chocolate ganache in this bowl, and like I don't want to waste it. I super don't want to waste it. But then like at the same time though, since I'm using a spoon and not the piping bag, I don't even know if I'll even be able to get it on this without, like, breaking this apart, since this is the bad one. I'm using my pinky to kind of, like, scoop the rest of it out of the spoon. Because I can't use the spoon to scoop it out, because the spoon is filled with chocolate, and then the chocolate is very sticky to the spoon. Also, funny enough, like, this chocolate ganache is actually harder to put together because this one was in the bowl. So this one's at... it's not even room temperature. It's colder than room temperature right now. So this one didn't get my hands to warm it up with, since I had my hands on the piping bag. Alright, cool. That's 3 that I can eat, since those are the bad ones. And or leftovers. And then this was sprinkles. That's gonna be chocolate sprinkles, I guess. My own homemade chocolate, very fancy macaroon sprinkles. That's what I can do with those. And then the piping bag needs to be cleaned out. This bowl needs to be cleaned out. So I actually have 4 more. I have 4 more macarons here that didn't break apart on the pan, but I'm just gonna add them to the rest of the bad case, since this one did come from the bad batch anyway. So these are fragile. They're just as fragile. Yep. So, good batch on this side, bad batch on that side. Good batch, bad batch. It's like I should label this. Label which one is the good one and which one's the bad one. Except I don't want to get the label maker out because I'm too lazy for that. So I will just put the crumbs on top of the bad batch in the fridge. So that way I know that's the bad one. Am I going to remember that? I don't know if I'm going to remember that, actually. I may or may not remember. My hands are dirty again. I need to wash my hands again. You know what? Laptop. I have the laptop right now, and actually, the laptop went down to like 65% when it was uncharged, when it was on the stovetop. And then like plugging it in, it's back to 100%. So at least I can stream. I know I can stream without losing power. And the fans aren't running actually. Because like when the laptop starts running its fans, that's how you know it's starting to overheat. Or not overheat, but that's when it's starting to get hot. And then I got like rice and crumbs on the laptop, which makes me a little bit sad. Alright, I need to put all this stuff away. I am not using the wireless mic, so I can't go too far away from the desktop. But I can go far enough to the fridge at least. I can make it to the fridge. Yeah, I'll keep the bad ones for myself. I'll bring the good ones to work. I like to share food with my coworkers. That's how I roll. Not the first time I brought macarons to work. I brought them to work before, so like I know my coworkers like them. And I do need to soak the chocolate bowl and the piping bag that has the ganache in it, so that way like they don't like get hard and crap. Yeah, I do need to do that. I can put this back in the oven. But we good! We're good! We're finally done with the kitchen. To be fair, this is a gaming laptop, so I would assume that the gaming laptop doesn't fry when you stream, since like this is supposed to be able to handle like streaming plus gaming. When this laptop first retailed, I believe this was a $1,200 laptop. $1,000, $1,200 laptop, and I got this on sale for $800. Yeah, I got it on sale for like about $800. So that's about a $400 in savings. Oh. I'm not gonna bother with like washing my dishes again. First off, like I actually don't have a lot of dishes to clean right now. I just have like the fried rice bowl and like a couple of the side bowls I was using to like make the fried rice with, like the special spoons and stuff. I also don't have room left on my drying rack. My drying rack is filled with all the macaroon shit that like I had on there, so that's drying out right now. And then I can't put it in the dishwasher because the dishwasher still has stuff that I was washing out at the beginning of the stream. So that should all be cleaned tomorrow, and then I can put it away. And by tomorrow, I mean after the stream, because I don't plan on coming back to the kitchen after the stream. I am not coming back. Not on stream. But yeah, this definitely beats the way I used to do it though, because the way I used to do it was lugging my desktop computer to the kitchen. And I've done that, and it sucks. It sucks to do that. So I'm glad I don't have to do that no more. I have a good enough laptop to stream from. Now, to be fair, the most intense gaming I've done on this laptop is Holocure. Holocure is the most intense game I played. And then, like, I actually have a USB capture card. I do have a USB capture card, HDMI, and I plugged the Switch. I have plugged the Switch into this laptop before, and it definitely works, the capture card. So, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. I need to drag some of this stuff around. I will be right back. Alright. I gotta like set up the stream on my desktop computer, and I can't do that on the laptop because the laptop doesn't have any of the files for that. Just realized left the mouse right here. Alright, so I forgot that like I actually turned off my desktop. Yeah, I either turned off my desktop or my desktop turned itself off automatically, one of the two. So I got turned back on again. In the meantime, I'm going to start moving around. I'm starting to start lugging around my laptop shit here, so that way I can get this all situated in my bedroom. I'm also gonna go back to the beanbag. There's no reason to go to the desktop computer right now. Or when I say that, I mean on my computer, desktop computer chair. Let's go. Go. Man, like, my Ethernet cable that's like connected to the laptop right now, it's got like glue on it or like some kind of sticky substance. I think this Ethernet cable I'm using right now, I think I might have had duct tape on it at one point, and duct tape is like super sticky. I think I had to put duct tape on it at one point because like I was like attaching it to like a wall or something, and by attaching it to that wall, I couldn't use nails for some reason at that point. So I used duct tape, and now like all that duct tape residue is on it. It's like, it feels super gammy, super uncomfortable. Oh yeah, this is super sticky. All right. I just noticed that like when I unplug the power adapter plug from the wall socket, my laptop looks like it like lags for like a couple seconds because like I guess it's going from like wall power to like battery power or something. All right, I had to carry the laptop and the sound mixer together without dropping either one. I can manage that. This laptop is a little bit on the heavy side. It's not super light. But we're fine. We're fine. Trying to fit through my door. I actually have like a lot of crap behind my door, so like I can't open my door all the way open actually. In fact, if I want to get my computer chair out of my room, I pretty much need to move stuff. I think I got my foot caught on my pants somehow. Yeah. I had the microphone wire caught on my pants and I couldn't get it off. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to make sure like none of my wiring gets like tripped over or anything. Alright, that should about do it. And it looks like my desktop computer is all booted up. So I can transfer the stream from that to my laptop to the desktop. Since I plan on streaming in my room for the rest of the 24-hour stream. At least that's the plan. That is the plan. Let's see, how can I... God, this USB wire going from my mixer to the laptop is like really short. Yeah, it's like super short. I'm trying to... Cause I have like a laptop, like, stand. I have like a laptop, like, monitor stand right here on my, right here on my computer desk. But I can't get it on because I have a lot of, like, stuff in the way. Well, does it? Alright then. I need to... Where's that Ethernet cable? That's the XLR. I can't see shit. I need to look at my phone flashlight. You know, I never used to have a flashlight before I had a smartphone. I don't know if that's the same way for you guys, but like... I remember like always looking for like always looking for a flashlight or some shit whenever I need to look at something, or like whenever there's a power outage. But now that smartphones have become ubiquitous with just living in the modern world, everyone's got a flashlight with them. Talk about convenience. Very, very convenient. This Ethernet cable. Oh, that is not an Ethernet cable. My cable. No, wait, that is an Ethernet cable. Yeah, that's way too thick to not be an Ethernet cable. No, that's an HDMI cable. So where's the HDMI cable? I have like another Ethernet cable like right here on my computer desk made for the laptop. Because right now I'm running this Ethernet cable from the living room to the laptop and I'm trying to find where the other one is. And for the life of me, I can't find it. Wonder if it like fell down on the ground or something. Oh no, I found it. Everything I own is black. Everything is freaking black, so like I can't see shit. Because everything blends in with each other. Alright, I'm gonna try something, because I don't know how this will work, but I'm going to not do that. Didn't mean to do that, but what I was gonna do was unplug the Ethernet cable from the laptop and plug in the other Ethernet cable that I have here on the desktop and see if it crashes the stream for a couple seconds, or see if like YouTube can like buffer itself out of that. I don't know. Trying to. I think that's the 10th time. That's the 12th time I dropped this laptop, this Logitech camera. Still working good. Still working good. Hashtag not sponsored. Not sponsored by Logitech, but holy crap. Not sponsored could be sponsored. There we go. Yeah, not sponsored could be sponsored. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Alright, I'm gonna unplug this Ethernet port and plug in the other Ethernet. Okay, so I did like a really quick swip swap of the Ethernet cables. So hopefully we're back, and yeah, hopefully we're back. All right, I gotta try and like set up this other second stream. Yeah, I think I'm just. It's already 11:44 my time, so much for the free time crap. It pretty much like extended into it already extended into like into like the classic gaming. So like I took off my hat because like I didn't want to get it ruined when I was cooking. And now I don't know where the hat is. Where's my hat? Oh. My black hat is on the black hat is on the black bed. Yeah, everything I own is black. Kind of hard to see shit. All right. Do get this and all right, so since my main computer like had to whatever you call it, since like it got shut down, even if I don't if I did it or like if it restarted on its own, I gotta like load up all my programs again. I gotta load everything back up again. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna move over to the beanbag, which means I'm gonna have to move this green screen and everything. Right now, like, we're still streaming from the Logitech. Not from Logitech. We're still streaming from the laptop. So I gotta make a new stream for the classic games because we're about to go to midnight. About to go into midnight my time. So the free time was basically kitchen time. That was the free time. Free time was kitchen time. Also, like games. I didn't make a thumbnail. I only pre-made like the first 3 thumbnails, and this is technically the 4th thumbnail I gotta make, but the free time was basically dead in the water, so I gotta like make a new third thumbnail now. Part 3, classic games. Oh man, I remember doing this pose. What's a good classic thumbnail art? I have like a fucking PlayStation. I have like a fucking PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 JPEG on my computer, but like I still don't want to admit that like a PlayStation 3 is considered classic now. That makes me feel super duper old. So I won't do it. I'll pick a different picture. I'm going for something different. Yeah, I gotta make the thumbnail right now, since like I didn't know what order I'd be doing all the different shit on. My picture folder is like so huge right now that I actually have to like my picture folder is so big that I need to look at the I need to like search for it like using the in-window search engine. Apparently I have the sprite sheet actually for Terra from Final Fantasy VI. I don't know like whenever I downloaded that one, but apparently I did. So we've gone from the kitchen to we've gone from the kitchen to like back to my bedroom, and now I just gotta like get everything situated for the next part of the stream. Thumbnail making that I can't even show because right now I'm on the main computer. There we go. I found a good found a good PNG that I can use. It always kind of annoys me when like websites like force you to actually hit the download button to download a picture, because you can't just right click and save the picture because they use like a fake picture or something like that. I guess it's to stop bots or whatever. It's to stop bots, but I still hate doing it. I know that the Super Nintendo is like an American console, and then the Famicom is a Japanese console, and the Famicon's the original. But boy, every time I see the Famicom console, it looks like a fucking fake-ass console to me. It looks super fake. And I know that technically it is the original. Like, I get that part. It's the original, but it looks fake still to me. Because I didn't grow up on it. Did not grow up on it. Oh my god. I found like another like PNG I want, and like I have to hit the download button. I can't just right click and download picture. You know what's something that like I personally don't get that's like being sold on the market right now? I don't get why people need to buy like a separate device for like 20 to 30 bucks. Sometimes 50. Some of them go for like $50 to $60 to like emulate classic games. Handheld. Like I mean like a handheld device. Like it emulates up to like Game Boy Advance or something. So it's like it does Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Master System, Sega CD or something. It goes up to that. Some of them might even do PlayStation emulation, like up to PlayStation ROMs, but that's about as high as they can go. And those go for like, again, like 50 to 60 bucks or whatever, and you can just load it with like ROMs and ESOs that you want. But I don't see a reason why you need to buy that, because we have a thing called a phone, right? We have a phone, and a phone is a pretty good emulation machine if I do say so myself. And at this point, I'm going to assume that most people are on their second and third phone. So like, they probably still got like their first phone somewhere around because they upgraded. So the first phone could definitely be an emulation machine. And your first phone is probably more powerful than this $50, $60 handheld that can emulate up to PlayStation. Like, assuming that you have a somewhat modern phone, then your modern phone can probably emulate up to PlayStation 2 and Dreamcast games. So, like, why not just use your backup phone that you had? I don't know. And then, like, even if you're on the younger side, well then, like, definitely, if you're on the younger side, then what's wrong with using your main phone as, like, an emulation station? I just don't see the point of a separate device, especially since it's depowered. Or, not depowered, but, like, it's a device that's technically using, like, obsolete technology. Like, you might as well buy a DS or a 3DS. Buy a 3DS. You might as well buy a 3DS right now and just, like, Google how to soft mod it. Google how to, like, put homebrew on it. Because it's super easy to put homebrew on your 3DS. And then your 3DS pretty much is an emulation station. And also, like, you know, it's an actual system. I mean, the only thing you could do better than that is obviously getting, like, a Steam Deck. But not everybody can afford a Steam Deck, obviously. Also, I can't justify paying $400 for a Steam Deck. I can't. It's like, I guess if you're the person that, like, is working all the time and you're always away from the house, I guess it's good for those kind of people. But, like, I don't see the point of getting a Steam Deck if you're just at home all the time. Because if you're at home all the time, then, like, when are you using the Steam Deck? When you're on the toilet? I mean, like, aren't you already home? Like on your computer? Or, like, your home consoles? If you, like, play on PlayStation 5 or, like, your Xbox or something. It's like, even if like you can make the argument that like, oh, you can play the Steam Deck when you're in bed, it's like, okay, I guess so, but like, couldn't you also play your game consoles on your bed too? Assuming you were a game console person, I guess. I don't know. But then again, I'm the type of person that also never justified Game Boys and like any Nintendo handhelds, or the PSP, the PS Vita and stuff like that. Now, I still bought them because, to be fair, I bought them because, you know, exclusivity is a thing. So it's like, yeah, you know, like, I want to fucking play Pokemon without spoilers, thank you very much, because when the next new Pokemon game comes out, you usually can't emulate it right away, and spoilers are a thing. But also, like, it literally does take years for, like, a good emulator to come out as soon as, like, a new console comes out right away. So, like, I could not have a Switch, I could not have a PlayStation for, like, the first year or two. Like, it literally took, like, fucking 5 years to get a good PlayStation 3 emulator. To get a decent PlayStation 3 emulator. What do you want me to do? Not have a PlayStation 3 for 5 years? Just hoping that, like, the hackers and modders out there figure out how to make a good PS3 emulator? Fuck that shit. I want to play the fucking games, right? So, of course, I'm gonna buy a PS3. And, like, a lot of people talk about, like, exclusivity is a bad thing, you know? And you know what? You know what? I'm with you. I'm not gonna argue against it, actually. Like, exclusivity made sense in the 90s and the early 2000s because competition was a thing. Sega versus Nintendo versus Sony versus Microsoft eventually. Like, competition's good. But right now, there is no competition. It's literally just Nintendo fighting with Nintendo. Because every game that gets put on the PlayStation and the Xbox right now, they basically get released on the PC too now, these days. So, there kind of is no more such thing as exclusivity besides Nintendo. So, that's why you should probably still buy a Nintendo console. Because, like, also not everybody has a brand spanking good computer to play emulators. So, like, it actually legit is cheaper just to get the console. Not to mention, too, that, like, if you're, like, a kid living with his parents and you don't actually have a job, then, like, it's hard to justify to a lot of parents, unless they're nerds too, that, like, you need, like, a fucking 8-core processor with, like, a fucking, like, with a fucking, like, 8GB, okay, 8GB overkill, with a 4GB, like, you know, DDR4, you know, like, graphics card or some shit like that, you know, like, if your parents aren't nerds, they don't understand your Greek words that you're using for getting a better computer, you know, like, they just be like, isn't your hand-me-down laptop that you got from your uncle good enough to play games on? It's like, no, it actually is not. It's actually shit, because this laptop that I got from my uncle, hand-me-down, is literally, like, made in, like, 2005. So no, it can't play games at all. I could YouTube. And that's it. I can't even play Minecraft on this thing. Not with its fucking 2GB of RAM. Which they probably don't understand the words to either. Although, like, that kind of disparity between child and parent, though, is getting a lot smaller now. Because, like, now parents these days are the ones that were born in the 2000s, or, like, 2005s now. So, now you are having at least better informed parents about technology. Like, it's not going to be, like, no longer is the joke about, like, boomer parents with, like, millennial kids. Now it's millennial kids who actually are also parents themselves now, so they know tech. And even if they're not a gamer, even if they're not a nerd, they at least probably understand the basics. A good half of them, at least. We still have soccer moms. Soccer moms are still a thing, but more and more people are more informed about it, which means that, like, places like Geek Squad or Best Buy they can't really, like, hawk off, like, old, outdated tech now to parents anymore. Parents are a lot smarter about that. Which is good. That's a good thing, by the way. I'm all for it. I'm all for it, definitely. More parents need to be informed about, like, PC shit. Alright, part 3 classic games. Since we're approaching midnight. It's midnight! It's April 29th now! Yay! Which means that, like... So I started live streaming at 3 p.m. So that means we're approaching 9 hours right now. 9 plus 3 is 12. Yeah, so 9 hours. We're approaching 9 hours. I'm still feeling pretty good, actually. I'm still feeling pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Alright, so this... Next. Right back. Not for kids, right? Not for kids? Not for kids. Alright. Alright. So... And, okay, so... What I need to do right now is... Let's see, I have to... Alright. I gotta go from the laptop. I gotta go from the laptop stream to the desktop stream. Because my desktop has, like, all the capture card shit on it and whatever. So... All my programs are on this one. The laptop was literally just to take to the kitchen. So now that I'm done with that, I could go to this. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the stream, and then I'm going to go ahead and start up the third stream. And to be fair, I gotta do this anyway, because YouTube doesn't like 24-hour live streams. Like, YouTube won't even save the entire thing by default, because, like, they don't want to save 24-hour videos. So, like, you're encouraged to split it up anyway. So, I could split it up, and I guess technically I could leave it at 3 parts, but maybe I'll just make this 4 parts then or something, and I'll just combine parts together. We'll see how I feel at, like, the 5 a.m. mark. So, alright. Oh, hold on. I gotta make sure that, like, everything is ready, so that way, like, as soon as I stop the stream on the laptop, I can, immediately start it on the desktop, since I'm right here. And then, like, that way, I can, like, go ahead and, like, move my beanbag chair and shit like that. I haven't done that right now, but I just want to kind of, like, get the next stream started. My Steam is currently, like, not running right now, so, like, I gotta, like, run Steam right now. And there we go. Alright. So that's running. I'm, like, running, like, all my background programs right now. Which... Oh, no, not that one. Alright. So that one's running. That one's running. And I'm gonna go ahead and just get this situated, because I feel like I'm probably gonna load up the Switch, because, like, I do actually have some classic games on the Switch that, like, are either, like, remasters or, like, it's homebrew stuff that, like, I put on here, which I think, like, definitely counts. So there we go. So I just want to make sure the capture card's running. Is this not... Oh, it's not plugged in. That makes a lot of sense. There we go. I have an HDMI splitter, so that way, like, I have, like, one HDMI go into my capture card, and then I have another HDMI going into my monitors. So I just gotta make sure that, like, OBS is capturing the data properly. Because, like, for some reason, OBS, even though it's supposed to have a deactivate and reactivate button for that, for some reason, it doesn't quite work, and I don't know why. It's like, I think it doesn't work just because, like, my capture card is a little bit on the old side, so maybe it just doesn't properly see it until, like, I do a refresh. Probably. Something along those lines. And, like, the only way I know to get the capture card working is to, like, restart OBS and then, like, deactivate OBS, which is, like, kind of a pain. It's super a pain, but I don't have any other way to do it. At least that's the only way that's worked for me. Alright, so still not showing up, so I gotta restart. It's like, the way I do it is that, like, I gotta, like, start up my capture card, then I gotta cancel out of the capture card, and then I gotta start OBS. I can't load OBS and the capture card at the same time, because, like, they fight for conflict or something, which sounds kind of weird, because, like, I should be able to tell OBS, like, which one is the active one, but OBS can't do that, or OBS is unable to differentiate between the two. So, don't know. Alright, so now we're working. Cool. Now we're working. So, like, I'll just go ahead and keep that switch running, I guess, for a bit. And... okay, let's see. Right now... okay, so I need to stop that stream. Okay. Alright, so I need to unplug this. It's probably better for me to do this now, actually, just to make sure that, like, the second computer can probably see this. So I'll go ahead and disable that. Move. There we go. Alright, and then I gotta plug in my Logitech camera back to my desktop computer, which is kind of a pain, because I gotta go, like, behind. My desktop is, like, in a weird spot, so, like, I can't, like, fully reach the back of it sometimes. See, where's all the USB ports? Those are not USB ports. There we go. Okay, there we go. Sometimes when I plug in, like, a new camera to like OBS, like, it doesn't react to it until I turn off OBS and reactivate it, which this time it worked. It worked this time, which is good. That's good. All right. It doesn't always work. All right. I'm going to stop the stream, guys, and I'm going to re-enable a new stream. I will see you guys, like,